And still to come, in an apparent snub to Western sanctions, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar reiterated that India will continue to buy Russian oil as it is India's interest and advantage. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side of this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Yesterday, he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
Two states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते.
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
There's only one channel for the result. Live. December 8 with Arnav.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging two media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था. आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई. This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Awad. He is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार. हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं.
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे.
There's only one channel for the result. Live.
Earthquake measuring 6.3 jolts Nepal. Tremors are felt in several states across North India. The death toll rises to 6 in Nepal. BJP alleges Chhattisgarh Congress Mayor Hema Deshmukh hurt Hindu sentiments by participating in a religious conversion event. Sikh Ragi opposes Kamal Nath's presence at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations in Khalsa College Indore, lashes out against honour to the 1984 riots accused. Prime Minister Modi is to address a rally in pole-bound Himachal Pradesh's Hamirpur today. President Draupadi Murmu is set to administer the oath of office to Justice D.Y. Chandrachud at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. In an apparent snub to Western sanctions, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar reiterates that India will continue to buy Russian oil as it is in India's interest. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, the hilly state of Himachal Pradesh is set to witness a battle royale come the 12th of November when it goes to elections. While the BJP is confident of retaining power, the Congress is banking on anti-incumbency, while the Aam Aadmi Party is hopeful of making some inroads.
भारत माता की।
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आप में से कितनों को रोजगार?
Come November 12th and the hilly state of Himachal is set to witness a cracker of an election.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Though the real fireworks would be witnessed a month later when the results are out. The contenders, BJP, confident of retaining the hill state. Congress banking on anti-incumbency.
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आपके जीवन में तरक्की हुई है कि नहीं हुई है? आप में से कितनों को रोजगार मिला है पिछले 5 सालों में?
And the nascent AAP trying to bite into both the BJP and Congress's vote share. The Congress seems to be losing the grip, with the number of leaders jumping ship almost every day. And the BJP urging people to break tradition and bring them back to power.
हिमाचल में एक बार फिर भाजपा सरकार।
Confident that they have done enough to win back.
आपको देख
All right, pictures on your screen, I think, are of a yatra that's taking place through Himachal Pradesh. We're going to try and bring you more details, but let's go across live to Anuj, who's reporting from Kangra. Anuj, good morning. Anuj, obviously this today is a very hectic day in terms of campaigning. We are learning that the Prime Minister will be there shortly. He's going to be addressing 2 rallies. So give us a sense of what you're expecting.
Well, exactly. This is the battleground from where I am reporting. I am reporting from the Kangra of Himachal, and Prime Minister himself is going to be here and will be addressing 2 mega rallies in Himachal. Let me show you the atmosphere. Let me show you the area around from where I am reporting. You can see the senior police official visiting to the places and checking and looking into the arrangement, as this is going to be the Prime Minister who is going to address the rally in Kangra as well as in Hamirpur today. This is going to be the mega show of Bharatiya Janata Party, mega show of power by the Bharatiya Janata Party, because this is none other but Prime Minister himself who is going to address this mega rally in the state of Himachal. Let me remind you that this is going to be on 12th when the state is going to go for the poll. This is Bharatiya Janata Party who is confident enough of coming back in the power, whereas this is Congress Party who is claiming that they are going to regime. On the other hand, this is the new party who is in the election. This is Aam Aadmi Party. We have seen Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital. We have seen Aam Aadmi Party, what has been done in the state of Punjab. But now in Himachal, this is about the stake of Aam Aadmi Party, whereas Bharatiya Janata Party is confident enough of winning the election, of coming back again in the power. We have seen the former Chief Minister addressing the people and mentioning about the schemes that have been given by the Bharatiya Janata Party, the benefits that have been given by the Bharatiya Janata Party, whereas this was also mentioned about the old pension scheme. If we talk about the last press conference of the former Chief Minister. So this exactly is the atmosphere from where I am reporting. This is Kangra, and in Chambi this is going to be the Prime Minister who is going to be there and will be addressing the people of Himachal. We will try and talk to some of the people if they can help us understand what exactly their mood is. Sir, आप लोग हिमाचल से ही हैं?
Yes.
सर, अब इलेक्शन का टाइम आ गया है, 2-3 दिन में बस अब चुनाव हो जाएंगे. कैसे देखते हैं राज्य के अंदर किस तरीके की चीज़ें हैं, क्या डेवलपमेंट है? हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी अपनी बात करती है.
जी हिमाचल में अगर बात की जाए तो हिमाचल में सभी अभी प्रयास कर रहे हैं मतदाताओं को लुभाने के लिए, लेकिन आज के मतदाता जागरूक हैं, वे जानते हैं कि हमें क्या करना है क्या नहीं करना है. तो जहाँ तक बात की जाती है, क्योंकि हम तो खुद सरकारी कर्मचारी, इसलिए हम अपना मत आपके सामने ओपनली नहीं बता सकते हैं. लेकिन जहाँ तक बात की जाए तो कर्मचारियों की भी अपनी डिमांड्स होती हैं, तो सरकार ने उनको पूरा भी करते रहे हैं. तो कुछ एक डिमांड्स रह भी गई हैं, लेकिन उनके लिए भी कर्मचारियों को पता है कि कैसे होना है. तो लोगों ने मन बनाया हुआ है कि क्या करना है.
जी, पिछले 5 साल से अब सरकार है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की. काम हुआ है राज्य के अंदर? क्योंकि देखिए, पॉलिटिकल वॉर ऑफ वर्ड तो चलता रहता है. कांग्रेस कहती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी कहती है. तो कैसे देखते हैं?
काम तो जैसे जिस हिसाब से 5 सालों का देखा जाए तो काम तो हर एक वर्ग के लिए इन्होंने कोशिश की है करंट गवर्नमेंट ने, और लोग सेटिस्फाइड भी हैं और लोगों ने अपना मन अब जिस हिसाब से बनाया हुआ तो वो तो अभी रिजल्ट के बाद ही पता चलेगा कि किस पार्टी को।
आम आदमी पार्टी को कैसे देखते हैं?
आम आदमी पार्टी के बारे में अभी मेरे को कोई आइडिया नहीं है, क्योंकि अभी तो जिस हिसाब से यहाँ पे देखा जाए हिमाचल में लोगों को रुझान 2 ही पार्टियों की तरफ है, और बाकी अभी आम आदमी पार्टी अपना जो स्टेटस है वो अभी डेवलप कर रही है यहाँ पे धीरे धीरे। वो अभी जो इलेक्शन हो रहे हैं और रिजल्ट में पता लगेगा कि किस हिसाब से लोगों का आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ ध्यान है, और बाकी मैं बस इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा।
प्रधानमंत्री आज आपके स्टेट में हैं, 2 रैली हैं, एक यहीं चंबी में होनी है, तो प्रधानमंत्री की अलग लोकप्रियता है, उनको अलग लोग पसंद करते हैं कि उनका अलग एक जो प्यार है लोगों का वो दिखता है। तो कैसे देखते हैं कि आज प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ हैं, लोगों को संबोधित करेंगे, क्या कुछ तोहफा देके जाएंगे हिमाचल के लोगों को, क्या कुछ है?
वैसे तो बहुत उम्मीदें हैं, यहाँ पे प्रधानमंत्री जी आए हैं तो आज काफ़ी भीड़ होने वाली है चंबी में। आज बहुत सारे एम्प्लॉइज़ हैं जिनकी इलेक्शन ड्यूटी है, तो रिहर्सल है लास्ट, तो अपने अपने स्टेशन पे जा रहे हैं, तो यहाँ का जो रुझान है तो काफ़ी भीड़ होने वाली है यहाँ पे चंबी में। बाकी मोदी से बहुत उन्होंने काम भी बहुत किए हैं, उनसे बहुत सारी अपेक्षाएं भी हैं, शायद आगे भी अगर पार्टियाँ आती हैं तो बहुत अच्छा काम होने वाला है।
डेवलपमेंट मॉडल मेक इन इंडिया के प्रधानमंत्री बात करते हैं, तो किस तरीके से हिमाचल स्टेट को देखते हैं?
ये एक बहुत बड़ी पार्टी है और ये मतलब आगे बहुत कुछ करने वाले हैं, जो उन्होंने अपने ये रखे हुए हैं, जो जिसको बोलते हैं कि अपना मेमो जो रखा हुआ है कि आगे काफ़ी विकास होने वाला है। जैसे यहाँ पे जो है रेलवे ट्रैक जो बनाने वाले हैं, एक तो उद्घाटन हो गया, मेट्रो वगैरह का जो है वो भी शायद आगे भी होने वाला है, जैसे कांगड़ा, और ये जो जोगिंद्रनगर वाला ट्रैक है आगे मनाली वाला, ये भी उन्होंने बनाने का बोला हुआ है। और एक सबसे बड़ी बात जो टनल वाली है, एक बहुत बढ़िया जो आगे रीचेबल हो गया, जो सारा साल बर्फ़ पड़ी रहती थी, रोड बंद हो जाते थे, तो एक बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट ये कंप्लीट हुआ अभी रिसेंटली। तो हम तो एक बहुत ही बड़े लेवल पे ये देखते हैं कि ये काम हिमाचल में डेवलपमेंट हो रही है, तो इसके लिए हम बहुत भारी।
This is the mood of the people of the Himachal. They are talking about the development. They are talking about the development model of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. They are talking about Make in India. They are talking about the work which has been done. This is going to be the final date of the result on air. That what exactly is the mood of the people. But yes, when we are talking to the people of the Himachal, when I am reporting from the Chambi, then there the mood of the people could be clearly seen clear that yes, they are talking about the development model. They are seeing what exactly has been done in the last 5 years. That's something what we are reporting, what we are getting the sense. I'm reporting from the Chambi, and there you can see, I'll ask my video journalist to give you a 360 view also. These are the hills where the people have their mood to go ahead with the things in the rally, and they have different kind of enthusiasm. What I've been told, this is going to be the mega rally of Prime Minister himself, and there you can see the police arrangement, police bandobast also which has been done. And we are seeing some more people who are standing over there. I'll try and go across to them, if we can talk to more people, if we can get the sense what exactly they want to say, what is about the development model they are looking for, what exactly is the work that has been done. आप हिमाचल से हैं?
Yes sir. Sir, sorry, comment नहीं कर सकते, election duty.
अच्छा, election duty पे. So some of the people are on their duty. About as some of the people were telling us that they are going to their deployed places because this is going to be the election on 12th now, and everybody is moving to the designated place in for their election duty which has to be done. So this exactly is the area from where I'm reporting, and now this is to wait and watch what exactly is going to be the final mood of the people of Himachal, where one side they are talking about the development model, where Bharatiya Janata Party is confident enough, is claiming that they are going to come back in the power, where Congress Party is claiming that they are going to regime. But on the other hand, this is to wait and watch what exactly will be the mood of the people on the 8th of December. Yes, back to you.
All right. Anuj, of course, is bringing us the latest, and Anuj was over there speaking to a lot of people also. Anuj, I'm going to come back to you in just a bit, but let's also play out an interview that Amandeep did with the BJP chief JP Nadda, who exclusively spoke to Republic TV while campaigning in the state of Himachal. Let's listen in what he said.
First of all, I would like to say that as far as the manifesto is concerned, people in Himachal believe in the working of Bharatiya Janata Party and the promises made by Bharatiya Janata Party. The people have taken it, perceived it as a credible party, and so the promises which we have made, they know that it is going to be implemented. Now, as far as the women, Stri Shakti Sankalp, which you are talking about, the commitments given to the women voters here in Himachal Pradesh. You see, any society, it's a major representation which the women represent, and they have to be empowered. All the schemes started by the central government under the dynamic leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has been empowering the women. So we thought that this section should be focused and we should bring them more in the mainstream. And it's a hilly area. In hilly area, far-flung area, it's difficult to reach. So schemes should be designed in such a way where more focus can be given, more concentration can be given, and it will, in short span of time, trying to empower them so that they come equal to the male folk here. And one thing more, that the women has been very proactive as far as the state is concerned in the development process. So we have tried to give them a...
So they'll definitely break the trend this time? That
they have always broken the trend. They have always broken the trend. And Bharatiya Janata Party has ने रिवाज यही नहीं बदला, उत्तर प्रदेश में बदला, उत्तराखंड में बदला, मणिपुर में बदला, गोवा में बदला, अब हिमाचल की बारी है.
कांग्रेस की सारी राजनीति हिमाचल में इसी पे डिपेंडेंट हो गई है. यहाँ तो वो कहते हैं कि 5 साल उसकी बारी, 5 साल इसकी बारी और इस बार कांग्रेस की बारी. तो ये राजनीति क्या इस बार ग्राउंड एस्टैब्लिश कर पाएगी?
ये मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसी भ्रम में रहें और उनको ये शोभा भी, ये उनके लिए ठीक भी है, तो वो उस तरीके से सोचते रहें. लेकिन हिमाचल की जनता ने सोच लिया है. आप यहाँ आए हैं, आप घूमे होंगे, आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है. और प्रो इनकम्बेंसी जयराम जी की सरकार के प्रति और मोदी जी का जो आशीर्वाद है, जो विशेष प्रेम है हिमाचल के लिए, उसको लोग इज्जत भी देते हैं, प्यार भी देते हैं और मोदी जी को इस चुनाव में समर्थन देने के लिए आतुर हैं.
And sir, your job is turning to be very tough these days, and MCD elections are here, Gujarat elections are here, your native state, your home state, Himachal is facing the elections just 5 days after that. So the switching to Delhi, to Gujarat, to Himachal is very much hectic for you.
No, it is my prime duty, and never anything becomes hectic for me. We do it in the most organized manner and in a systematic manner. Today I am going to Delhi. We'll be discussing MCD elections and Gujarat elections for next 2 days. Again, I'll be back.
So, sir, my last question is that UCC was on the top of the manifesto, and even we had a word with Chief Minister Jairam Thakur. He has already said that a draft has been prepared, and next time when the government will come, it will be implemented. So it is very necessary for Himachal.
Yes, UCC is an issue which BJP government wants to do it and implement it in the next 5 years to come. And so that is why they have kept on a priority basis in the manifesto.
And here's some news surrounding the elections. The Union Minister Anurag Thakur addressed a rally in Bilaspur, Himachal Pradesh, and said 60 years of the Congress were against the people's needs as promises were kept unfulfilled. He added that in 5 years his party had carried out a series of reforms, including a promise of 33% reservation for women.
इन्होंने दिया नहीं, इन्होंने छीनने का ही काम किया है. लेकिन आपने मौका दिया एक बार फिर मोदी जी को देश का प्रधानमंत्री बनने का, और जयराम ठाकुर जी की सरकार यहां पे बनी. तो इन 5 सालों में जितने काम रुके हुए थे, विशेष राज्य का दर्जा जो कांग्रेस ने छीना था, वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने हिमाचल को वापस दे दिया है.
Now, days before Himachal Pradesh goes to polls, the Congress has lost several prominent and faces in the state, as many as 26 Congress leaders jump ship to join the BJP. BJP President JP Nadda promised a uniform civil code while speaking to Republic TV, expressed high hopes in the people perceiving the BJP as a credible party, that the promises that the BJP had made have been implemented.
We do it in the most organized manner and in a systematic manner. Today I am going to Delhi. We will be discussing MCD elections and Gujarat elections for the next 2 days. Again, I will be back.
The Union Road Transport and Highways Minister Nitin Gadkari has promised more ropeways, cable railway system, tunnels and clean energy projects for Himachal Pradesh. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath attacked Congress leadership over allegations that the Congress party had compromised border security and created hurdles in development and welfare schemes for the people of Himachal Pradesh.
क्या कांग्रेस की सरकार होती तो क्या ये फ्री में राशन की सुविधा का लाभ कोरोना काल खंड में मिल पाता, फ्री में वैक्सीन मिल पाता, फ्री में उपचार का लाभ मिल पाता?
The Congress targeted Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath for false promises made in Himachal election campaign, claiming his government had failed to manage inflation, unemployment, women's security, education, health, roads and old pension scheme in UP. Now, voters in Gujarat are all set to cast their ballots as the state goes to polls in two phases. One is on the 5th of December and the second on the 5th. While the BJP is eyeing a comeback, the Aam Aadmi Party is hoping to stump the Congress in their tracks and emerge as the single largest opposition party.
The assembly elections in Gujarat are still 3 weeks away, but the campaigning had started much earlier. The western border state is a prestige matter for the BJP. Both the Prime Minister and Home Minister hail from Gujarat.
आतंकवाद पर करारा प्रहार करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए?
But it has also become a fight for Congress to prove its existence and relevance. As for Aam Aadmi Party, it's definitely not eyeing power, but intends to dethrone Congress from its largest opposition party post. The Grand Old Party has been witnessing exodus of sorts since past 6 months.
They think that they are very much knowledgeable people and ground level workers are not important, and they decide tickets in Delhi and everything they decide from Delhi, and there is no analysis. Even what I can say, because I don't want to criticize anybody, but it is really disheartening for me.
And AAP just turned the contest more exciting by naming a candidate from OB.
Now, news just coming in. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, has released a list of star campaigners for the upcoming assembly polls in Gujarat, where the party is looking to take on the ruling BJP. Big names of the party include Delhi's Chief Minister and the party supremo Arvind Kejriwal, his deputy in the Delhi government Manish Sisodia, and Punjab's Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who will be the star campaigners for the party. The AAP MP Sanjay Singh and Raghav Chadha are also in that list of 20 star campaigners. Let's go across to Priyanka, who has more details on this one. Priyanka, we are told that the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party obviously do figure in that list of star campaigners, but there are others also like Raghav Chadha. Can you give us more details?
Well, that's right. Another list of 20 such star campaigners has been released by the Aam Aadmi Party, in which, of course, Arvind Kejriwal, the Delhi Chief Minister, along with Bhagwant Mann, the Punjab Chief Minister, who have been making several rounds in Gujarat for campaigning, are already included. Apart from that, of course, the state-level leaders, including Ishugan Gargi and Gopal Italia, are the main two faces of Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat. And they are, of course, also included as a list of the star campaigners, as they have been making rounds of the entire state in all 182 constituencies and carrying out campaigning over the past 1 year itself. And we have also seen that Ishugan Gargi has also been declared as the chief ministerial candidate for Aam Aadmi Party. Now, apart from that, we also see several other local level leaders, but that is also including several national leaders like Raghav Chatta and Sanjay Singh as well, who have been making several rounds in the state of Gujarat. Once again, over the past 1 year, we have seen them taking several meetings with the state level leadership and deciding upon the poll strategy and deciding upon the candidates as well. And that is why we are seeing now that the campaign getting also in full mode, since the star campaign list has also now been announced by the Aam Aadmi Party, who is now going to be carrying out several rallies across the state, especially in those constituencies that are going into polls in the first place.
Absolutely, as you're pointing out, of course, they did also, Priyanka, announce their first list of candidates a while ago, I think about 4 days ago. They announced 44 candidates for 44 seats, I think, but you've been travelling in the state. Is the Aam Aadmi Party being able to make the inroads? Because they don't, at this moment at least, have a big organisation that, you know, the Congress or the BJP have, at least in, you know, villages and the interior districts.
Well, of course, as far as this election is concerned, it is very clear on the ground that this is a race for the second place between the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress. And we have been seeing, as compared to the BJP and the Congress, the Aam Aadmi Party lacks in the ground level cadre that they have not yet been able to employ or get together to mobilize for working for the elections. But we have seen that how Aam Aadmi Party has also picked up heat on social media, and they've been trying to carry out this rallies and ground level campaigning since the entire municipal body elections that they had won a few seats in Surat with. And that's why we have seen that the Aam Aadmi Party had thrown their hat in the ring for 182 constituencies. But as of now, we do see that all the three parties are in campaigning, since we have seen that the BJP had also released their list, in fact is expected to release their list today itself. And they had carried out several meetings of the parliamentary board meetings that had been carried out in Gandhinagar, and also the core committee meeting that is underway in Delhi right now. And of course, we have seen that the screening committee meeting of the Congress party that had also been chaired in Delhi as well. So the candidate selection is in full swing, and we can expect that by today or tomorrow, several names will be locked in on, at least by the BJP, that will be releasing the first list, and also from the Aam Aadmi Party as well, with the rest of the candidates.
All right, Priyanka Sharma reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. As Priyanka is pointing out, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party once again releasing a list of star campaigners. They've already released their first list of candidates for the elections. We are of course going to keep you updated on all that's happening today.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, ये आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnav.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta and Amity University.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? So this is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad. He is not in fact responding to the questions.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, ये आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Yesterday, he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
For joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding?
A student was shot at a Seattle high school and died at a hospital, and a suspect is in custody. The student died after being treated at the hospital, Mayor Bruce Harrell confirmed during an afternoon news conference. The victim has not been identified, and police have not said whether the suspect is also a student. The shooting happened at Ingraham High School just before 10 a.m. Seattle police officers entered the school, found one person with a gunshot wound and provided aid until medics arrived on the spot. The victim was taken to Harborview Medical Center and later died. Officers secured the school, and at 11:10 a.m. police said that they had arrested the suspect. Students were released from the school after talking with police. Seattle Public School announced that no classes would be held at the school. Agency report for Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, earthquake measuring 6.3 jolts Nepal. Tremors are felt in several states across North India.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते.
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
There's only one channel for the result. Live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी, बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में. आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? तो दिस इज द एनसी.
The headlines at this hour: at 9:30, an earthquake of 6.3 magnitude jolted Nepal early this morning. The death toll has now risen to 6. The tremors were felt in several states across North India. Star campaigners descend on hilly state of Himachal day before model code of conduct kicks in the state. President Draupadi Murmu set to administer oath of office to Justice D.Y. Chandrachud at Rashtrapati Bhavan today. Karnataka police arrest 2 people in connection with former IB officer R.N. Kulkarni murder case. Sikh Ragi opposes former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath's presence at Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at Khalsa College in Indore. Lashes out against honour to 1984 riots accused. Vows not to come to Indore. In an apparent snub to Western sanctions, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar reiterates that India will continue to buy Russian oil as it is in India's interest and advantage. Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. I'm Rukma, and in what can be termed as the BJP's last pitch in the state, the Prime Minister will be addressing a rally today in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the rally in Himachal's Sujanpur in Hamirpur district. We tell you more in this report.
As Himachal Pradesh is all set to go for Assembly Elections 2022, the political parties are now gearing up to make their last pitch in the state. In what can be called as BJP's last pitch to the state, the Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in the poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the rally in Himachal's Sujanpur in Hamirpur district. With ensuring that BJP will fulfill every promise it had made so far, the BJP has pledged to back the state once again. The party has released the manifesto with big focus on UCC implementation.
यह संकल्प पत्र 11 कमिटमेंट्स के साथ खड़ा है। पहली बात, ये 11 कमिटमेंट्स सोसाइटी में यूनिफॉर्मिटी लाएगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स यूथ और हमारे फार्मर्स को एम्पावर करेगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स हमारे हॉर्टिकल्चर को मजबूती प्रदान करेगी। ये हमारे कमिटमेंट्स हमारे गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज को एक तरीके से न्याय दिलाएगी।
Hitting out at opposition, BJP President JP Nadda also asserted that the party only makes election promises after due diligence.
ये मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसी भ्रम में रहें और उनको ये शोभा भी, ये उनके लिए ठीक भी है, तो वो उस तरीके से सोचते रहें। लेकिन हिमाचल की जनता ने सोच लिया है। आप यहाँ आए हैं, आप घूमे होंगे, आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है।
Himachal has always seen the change of leadership between Congress and BJP, but having secured an absolute majority in 2017 Assembly elections, it remains to be seen if BJP could retain its majority, or will Congress make a comeback, or will Aam Aadmi Party rest to power. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And so the hilly state of Himachal Pradesh is set to witness a battle royale come November 12th when it goes to the polls. While the BJP is confident of retaining power, the Congress is banking on anti-incumbency factor, while AAP is hopeful of making inroads. And well, the Republic spoke with BJP Chief JP Nadda. Let's listen in.
First of all, I would like to say that as far as the manifesto is concerned, people in Himachal believe in the working of Bharatiya Janata Party and the promises made by Bharatiya Janata Party. The people have taken it, perceived it as a credible party, and so the promises which we have made, they know that it is going to be implemented. Now, as far as the women Stri Shakti Sankalp, which you are talking about, the commitments given to the women voters here in Himachal Pradesh. You see, any society, it's a major representation which the women represent, and they have to be empowered. All the schemes started by the central government under the dynamic leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has been empowering the women. So we thought that this section should be focused and we should bring them more in the mainstream. And it's a hilly area. In hilly area, far-flung area, it's difficult to reach. So schemes should be designed in such a way where more focus can be given, more concentration can be given, and it will, in short span of time, trying to empower them so that they come equal to the male folk here. And one thing more, that the women has been very proactive as far as the state is concerned in the development process. So we have tried to give them.
So they'll definitely break the trend this time. That
they have always broken the trend. They have always broken the trend. And Bharatiya Janata Party has ने रिवाज यही नहीं बदला, उत्तर प्रदेश में बदला, उत्तराखंड में बदला, मणिपुर में बदला, गोवा में बदला, अब हिमाचल की बारी है.
कांग्रेस की सारी राजनीति हिमाचल में इसी पे डिपेंडेंट हो गई है. यहाँ तो वो कहते हैं कि 5 साल उसकी बारी, 5 साल इसकी बारी, और इस बार कांग्रेस की बारी. तो ये राजनीति क्या इस बार ग्राउंड एस्टैब्लिश कर पाएगी?
ये मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसी भ्रम में रहें और उनको ये शोभा भी, ये उनके लिए ठीक भी है, तो वो उस तरीके से सोचते रहें. लेकिन हिमाचल की जनता ने सोच लिया है. आप यहाँ आए हैं, आप घूमे होंगे, आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है. और प्रो इनकम्बेंसी जयराम जी की सरकार के प्रति और मोदी जी का जो आशीर्वाद है, जो विशेष प्रेम है हिमाचल के लिए, उसको लोग इज्जत भी देते हैं, प्यार भी देते हैं, और मोदी जी को इस चुनाव में समर्थन देने के लिए आतुर हैं.
And sir, your job is turning to be very tough these days, and MCD elections are here, Gujarat elections are here, your native state, your home state, Himachal is facing the elections just 5 days after that. So the switching to Delhi, to Gujarat, to Himachal is very much hectic for you.
No, it is my prime duty, and never anything becomes hectic for me. We do it in the most organized manner and in a systematic manner. Today I am going to Delhi. We'll be discussing MCD elections and Gujarat elections for next 2 days. Again, I'll be back.
So, sir, my last question is that UCC was on the top of the manifesto, and even we had a word with Chief Minister Jairam Thakur. He has already said that a draft has been prepared, and next time when the government will come, it will be implemented. So it is very necessary for Himachal.
Yes, UCC is an issue which BJP government wants to do it and implement it in the next 5 years to come. And so that is why they have kept on a priority basis in the manifesto.
And so BJP Chief JP Nadda says there is no anti-incumbency in the Himachal Pradesh elections this time around, and that the BJP will buck the trend. Speaking exclusively with our correspondent Amandeep there, and we are seeing that parties in the fray leaving no stone unturned as election day draws closer.
भारत माता की
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आप में से कितनों को रोजगार?
Come November 12th, and the hilly state of Himachal is set to witness a cracker of an election. Though the real fireworks will be witnessed a month later when the results are out. The contenders, BJP, confident of retaining the hill state. Congress banking on anti-incumbency.
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आपके जीवन में तरक्की हुई है कि नहीं हुई है? आप में से कितनों को रोजगार मिला है पिछले 5 सालों में?
And the nascent AAP trying to bite into both the BJP and Congress's vote share. The Congress seems to be losing the grip, with the number of leaders jumping ship almost every day. And the BJP urging people to break tradition and bring them back to power. Confident that they have done enough to win back.
आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है. और प्रो इनकम्बेंसी जयराम जी की सरकार के प्रति और मोदी जी का जो आशीर्वाद है, जो विशेष प्रेम है हिमाचल के लिए, उसको लोग इज्जत भी देते हैं, प्यार भी देते हैं और मोदी जी को इस चुनाव में समर्थन देने के लिए आतुर हैं।
The old pension scheme may dent BJP's chances, with almost 2 lakh government employees demanding for it and Congress promising for the same.
पुरानी पेंशन हम कहते हैं हम देंगे, किस आधार पर कह रहे हैं? इसलिए नहीं कह रहे हैं कि हम चुनाव के मंच पे खड़े हैं, हम इस आधार पर कह रहे हैं कि छत्तीसगढ़ में, राजस्थान में हमने किया है, हम दे रहे हैं पुरानी पेंशन।
Agnipath and discontent among apple farmers can also make or break fortunes. And above all is the question, would the Himachali voters who have not returned a sitting government to power for almost 4 decades now change the tradition and ruin Jairam Thakur's dream to retain chief ministership? We would know on December 8th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And joining us now is our correspondent Anuj, who's covering this mega story. Anuj, well, the visuals say it all. Himachal Pradesh clearly in the grip of election fever. Campaigning at a swift, accelerating, all parties in the fray, leaving no stone unturned to woo voters. Star campaigners to campaign today, the Prime Minister no less. Give us a sense of the atmosphere there, the kind of enthusiasm, that you see around you. We also heard of hectic parleys, not only on the part of the BJP, but of the Congress as well. Mallikarjun Kharge in town.
Oh, well, exactly. I'm reporting from the battleground of Himachal Pradesh. Let me give you the sense. This is going to be the Prime Minister himself who is going to address the rally. I am reporting from the Chambi. First, let me give you the sense of the area where Prime Minister is going to arrive here and will be addressing the people of Himachal Pradesh. There you can see some of the supporters there, down there. This is the entry. This is the entry from where I am reporting, but we are not allowed to enter from this particular area, as this is going to be the security protocol. This exactly is the place from where the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to take the entry, and that you can see in front of the camera. I can see the stage which has been prepared from where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to speak, from where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to address the people of the Himachal. I can see the numbers of people who have gathered over there. I have seen there, you can see the people who are in enthusiasm. We'll try and go upstairs. We'll try and go upstairs so that we can go give more clarity, a good picture of this particular area from where I am reporting. As this is the entry, I was telling you, and from this particular part, we're not allowed to move in, as this is the security purpose and security protocol. Ma'am, आप हिमाचल से ही हैं?
जी.
क्या आज प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ आने वाले हैं? क्या मूड है हिमाचल के लोगों?
जी बहुत खुश हैं.
अच्छा.
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, प्रधानमंत्री आ रहे हैं.
किस तरीके से देखते हैं जो चुनावी माहौल है? देखिए, पार्टियां, चाहे भारतीय जनता पार्टी हो, चाहे कांग्रेस हो, चाहे कोई भी पार्टी हो, अपनी अपनी बातें करती है. आप किस तरीके से देखते हैं हिमाचल के डेवलपमेंट?
जी, हिमाचल के डेवलपमेंट तो उन्होंने बहुत ज़्यादा की हुई है. देखो जी, इतनी सारी योजनाएं चलाई हुई हैं, जैसे कि हिम केयर योजना है, आयुष्मान योजना है. हिमाचल के लोग तो काफ़ी पसंद करते हैं मोदी जी को, तो ये तो चाहते हैं कि फिर से मोदी जी आए.
मैम, हम देखते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी जो है वो भी दावा कर रही है कि कहीं ना कहीं इस बार वो वापस पावर में आने वाले हैं.
वो तो ऐसे ही, कौन नहीं बोलता अपनी पार्टी को कि कौन आ रहा कौन नहीं आ रहा. ठीक है ना, हम बीजेपी के हैं, हमारी तो आएगी, बीजेपी आएगी. जी हाँ जी.
बताइए मैम.
भाजपा सरकार, जय श्री राम, मोदी राम, जय श्री राम.
आज प्रधानमंत्री आने वाले हैं, आप सब लोग प्रधानमंत्री से को सुनने यहाँ पे आए हैं?
बिल्कुल विचार सुनने आए हैं. हम कट्टर बीजेपी के हैं, हमारे को फूल की मोहर लग गई है.
कहाँ से आप लोग आ रहे हैं?
सलोल.
प्रधानमंत्री को सुनने के लिए आज?
हाँ जी. हाँ जी.
कैसे देखते हैं और पार्टियों को?
बहुत अच्छे हैं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री, बहुत अच्छे हैं.
This exactly is the area from where I can see the people trying to enter. The people are trying to enter. We are giving you the sense. We are giving you the sense of the area. We are giving you the sense of the area. What is happening over here? This exactly is the ground where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to address. We'll go a bit ahead. I'll ask my video journalists to go a bit ahead so that we can give you more clarity. We can give you the sense of this particular area, the ground, the Chambi ground, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to arrive, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing the people. There I can see the clear picture, the clear view of the area where Prime Minister is going to be here himself. As we do understand, this is the Congress party who has been claiming that, yes, they are going to come back in the power, whereas we can see Bharatiya Janata Party who is claiming and confident of coming back in the power. आप यहीं से हैं?
हाँ जी सर, यहीं से।
आप प्रधानमंत्री को सुनने आए हुए हैं?
हाँ जी सर, सुनने आए।
कैसे देखते हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, कांग्रेस को, चुनावी माहौल?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो किया है ना, वो और कोई पार्टी नहीं कर सकती है। ठीक है सब।
और क्या मुद्दे बाबा आप बताइए, कैसे देखते हैं आज का चुनाव, कैसे देख रहे हैं?
आज मोदी को देख रहे हैं
जी।
हाँ, बीजेपी के बंदे हैं हम।
These are the supporter of Bharatiya Janata Party and here to listen Prime Minister Narendra Modi. They are here to welcome their Prime Minister, and as Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to come here any moment from now, we'll be reporting live on the story. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Jitendra Rawat, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया, या आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते?
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने।
There's only one channel for the result live. December 8 with Arnav.
Fire broke out at the Indian oil depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति
And getting you breaking news now, the United States has supported India's no-war push with Russia. The US Department of State spokesperson Ned Price stated, I quote, "The messages we heard from Foreign Minister Jaishankar in Russia were not dissimilar in some ways from what we heard from Prime Minister Modi at the United Nations when he made it very clear that this is not an era of war." Let's listen in to more.
We've had a number of high-level engagements with our Indian counterparts in recent weeks and recent months. Just yesterday, Deputy Secretary Sherman met with Indian Foreign Secretary Quatra and had a wide-ranging discussion about the U.S.-India relationship. Secretary Blinken met with Foreign Minister Jaishankar here in this building just a couple of months ago, and there have been a number of conversations in between. The messages we heard from Foreign Minister Jaishankar in Russia were not dissimilar in some ways from what we heard from Prime Minister Modi at the UN when he made very clear that this is not an era of war. India again reaffirmed that it stands against this war, that it wants to see dialogue, it wants to see diplomacy, it wants to see an end to this needless bloodshed that Russia is responsible for inside of Ukraine. It's important that the Russians hear that message from countries around the world. It's especially important that the Russians hear that message from countries like India that are neighbors, that have economic, diplomatic, social, and political might. And that's precisely the message that Foreign Minister Jaishankar delivered.
And joining us now is our senior editor, Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, well, we were just listening to Ned Price and what he said. Breaking news coming in now. The United States hailing India's view and saying and respecting India's stand. Once again, India's stand that this is not an era of war, echoed by the External Affairs Minister in his talks after the Prime Minister reiterated the same statement. Very significant there. India's message to the world respected by all major powers.
It's not exactly hailing, Rukma. I would say that the U.S. sees that India has its sovereign, powers, sovereign responsibilities. So in that sense, the pressure from the United States specifically and the West in general on India buying Russian oil is sort of fended off. Because remember, the statements that External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar made while in Moscow clearly made 2-3 points very clear. One, that India's position when it comes to the war is very clear, that we don't want war, we want dialogue and diplomacy. Prime Minister telling this to Putin, sitting next to him, that this is not an era of war, repeating the message, getting repeated from the United Nations and the UNGA, and then Dr. S. Jaishankar, in the presence of both Russian Deputy Prime Minister and Russia's Foreign Minister, mentioning that please go back to the dialogue table and let diplomacy take precedence over war. So I think that message is clear. Apart from that, Dr. S. Jaishankar also made a couple of points. One, that we have responsibility towards our people and to make sure that they are provided with energy security. And to that extent, we'll continue to buy Russian oil. So the U.S. State Department spokesperson picking up on India's position on war and choosing to remain silent on India's position on oil, I think is a success of Indian diplomacy of Dr. S. Jaishankar in succeeding to really fend off the pressure coming in from the West. And that's something which is a good takeaway from Dr. S. Jaishankar's visit to Moscow, coming as it does just a week before the G20 summit, where all these leaders, including President Joe Biden, would be under the same roof with Prime Minister Modi. So in that sense, a very successful visit there. And the reactions coming in from the West clearly suggest that India is standing on its own, and that standing is respected now.
Right. Abhishek, stay with us. Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi had also reiterated the same message on the Russia-Ukraine war a couple of weeks ago. Let's play out that soundbite as well.
आज का युग युद्ध का है नहीं, और हमने फोन पर भी कई बार आपसे इस विषय में बात की है कि डेमोक्रेसी और डिप्लोमेसी और डायलॉग, ये सारी बातें ऐसी हैं कि जो दुनिया को एक स्पर्श करती हैं. आने वाले दिनों में शांति के रास्ते पर हम कैसे बढ़ सके, उसके विषय में जरूर आज हमें चर्चा करने का मौका मिलेगा. आपका व्यू पॉइंट समझने का मुझे भी एक अवसर मिलेगा. लेकिन फिर भी जो विषय हैं जिसकी बातें मैं करता रहता हूं, एसेंसी भारत और रशिया के संबंध अनेक गुना बढ़े हैं. हम इन संबंधों को इसलिए भी महत्व देते हैं कि हम एक ऐसे मित्र रहे हैं जो पिछले कई दशकों से हर पल एक दूसरे के साथ रहे हैं, और पूरी दुनिया भी जानती है कि भारत के साथ रशिया का नाता कैसा रहा है और रशिया के साथ भारत का नाता कैसा.
Well, so India once again reiterating its belief that this is not an era of war, and that considering the interests of the Indian public, India will continue to its interest in buying oil from Russia. And as Abhishek, our senior editor, just said, it's very important that India makes its stand clear And now, with this comment coming in, with this statement coming in from the United States, it's clear that India's message has gone through. Earlier, the Prime Minister had also stated that this was India's stand, that India believes this is not an era of war, that dialogue and diplomacy are the most important and significant stands that should be taken now, the most significant steps that can be taken now. And the message clearly going out across the world. And coming up in a short while, many star campaigners descend on the hilly state of Himachal just a day before the Model Code of Conduct kicks in. President Draupadi Murmu set to administer oath of office to Justice D.Y. Chandrachud at Rashtrapati Bhavan.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad is not in fact responding to the question.
250 सीट्स।
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnav.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Sarojini Owaisi had also been seated.
Jitendra Wad, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की। जितेंद्र वाड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live.
Earthquake of magnitude 6.3 jolts Nepal. Death toll rises to 6. Tremors are felt across North India. The BJP star campaigners descend to the hilly state a day before the moral code of conduct kicks in Himachal. President Draupadi Murmu set to administer the oath of office to Justice D.Y. Chandrachud at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Karnataka police arrest 2 people in connection with the former IB officer R.N. Kulkarni's murder case. Sikh Ragi opposes former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath's presence at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations in Khalsa College, Indore, lashes out against owner of 1984 riots accused. In an apparent snub to Western sanctions, the External Affairs Minister reiterates that India will continue to buy Russian oil as it is in the country's interest.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदय, आपकी अनुमति हो तो समारोह का शुभारंभ किया जाए। भारत के मुख्य न्यायमूर्ति डॉक्टर धनंजय यशवंत चंद्रचूड़।
I, Dhananjay Yashwant Chandrachud,
having been appointed Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of India,
having been appointed as Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of India,
do swear in the name of God
do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established,
that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India,
that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India,
that I will duly and faithfully and to the best of my ability, knowledge and judgment
that I will duly and faithfully and to the best of my ability, knowledge and judgment
perform the duties of my office without fear and favor, affection or ill will,
perform the duties of my office without fear or favor, affection or ill will,
and that I will uphold the Constitution and the laws,
and that I will uphold the Constitution and the laws.
Congratulations, बधाई।
महोदय,
Well, Justice Chandrachud over there taking oath as the Chief Justice of the country. He's now become the 50th head of Indian judiciary after the President Draupadi Murmu administered the oath of office to him at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Now, his illustrious father Y.B. Chandrachud was the longest serving Chief Justice of India, and of course Justice Chandrachud will now serve for the next 2 years as the Chief Justice of India till the 10th of November 2024. So pictures on your screen are coming to you from the Rashtrapati Bhavan, where Justice Chandrachud was just administered the oath of office by the President of the country. I think we've got Rhythm with us on this. Rhythm, Justice Chandrachud, of course, comes with an illustrious career. He's going to be serving as the next Chief Justice for the next 2 years.
Yes, absolutely. So as we are seeing this, the days, there has been a longing for Chief Justice of India has now been appointed. The President of India, Draupadi Murmu, administers oath to Justice D.Y. Chandrachud as the 50th Chief Justice. Even seen at the event, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, former Chief Justice Lalit, Justice Sanjay Kishan Paul, and many others. Why is this a great momentous move? Is because Justice Chandrachud is going to be the Chief Justice of India for the next 2 years. So in that sense, he takes oath as the next Chief Justice as of now. And the senior most Supreme Court judge, Chief Justice of India designate, Justice Chandrachud, said to this, is now the 50th head of the Indian judiciary. President Draupadi Murmu administers the oath to him at Rashtrapati Bhavan. We also remember, Nupur, his illustrious father, Y.B. Chandrachud, was the longest-serving Chief Justice. He remained at the helm of affairs from 1978 to 1985. Justice Chandrachud is going to serve as the Chief Justice for 2 years till November 10, 2024 and retire at the age of 65. He was born on 11th November 1959 and was elevated in 2016 to the top court. He's been a part of several landmark judgments, the Ayodhya land dispute, right to privacy, adultery. He was also part of the path-breaking judgments on decriminalizing same-sex relations after it was partially struck down, the validity of the Aadhaar scheme, the Sabrimala issue. And recently, a bench headed by him also expanded the scope of the medical termination of pregnancy, corresponding rules to include unmarried women for abortion. The Chief Justice-led bench of Justice Chandrachud had also passed several directions during COVID-19 crisis. Recently, he was among the 2 judges of the Apex Court Collegium that had objected to a method of circulation adopted for eliciting the views of its members on judges' appointment. Before this, he was a judge at the Bombay High Court until his appointment as the Chief Justice of the Allahabad High Court in 2013. He was designated as a senior advocate by the Bombay High Court in 1998. After completing his BA with honours in economics from Stephens College, he did his LLB from Campus Law Center, Delhi University, obtained an LLM degree and a doctorate in judicial sciences from Harvard Law School, USA. He's practiced in the Supreme Court and the Bombay High Court, was a visiting professor of comparative constitutional law also at the University of Mumbai. So he is liberal, progressive, and there's another ray of hope for our Indian judiciary as he takes oath.
All right, Rhythm Bharadwaj, our Executive Editor Legal, thank you very much for joining us. So the Rhythm, of course, over there taking us through what illustrious career the new Chief Justice of India has had. He begins his tenure as the 50th Chief Justice of the country today and will be serving for the next 2 years. Now, in what can be termed as the BJP's last pitch in the state of Himachal Pradesh, the Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in pole-bound Himachal Pradesh. In fact, he addresses 2 rallies over there today. He's scheduled to address one rally in Hamirpur in the district, in the Hamirpur district, and here's more on that one.
As Himachal Pradesh is all set to go for Assembly elections 2022, the political parties are now gearing up to make their last pitch in the state. In what can be called as BJP's last pitch to the state, the Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in the pole-bound Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the rally in Himachal's Sujjanpur in Hamirpur district. With ensuring that BJP will fulfill every promise it had made so far, the BJP has pledged to back the state once again. The party has released the manifesto with big focus on UCC implementation.
यह संकल्प पत्र 11 कमिटमेंट्स के साथ खड़ा है। पहली बात, ये 11 कमिटमेंट्स सोसाइटी में यूनिफॉर्मिटी लाएगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स यूथ और हमारे फार्मर्स को एम्पावर करेगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स हमारे हॉर्टिकल्चर को मजबूती प्रदान करेगी। ये हमारे कमिटमेंट्स हमारे गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज को एक तरीके से न्याय दिलाएगी।
Hitting out at opposition, BJP President JP Nadda also asserted that the party only makes election promises after due diligence.
ये मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसी भ्रम में रहें और उनको ये शोभा भी ये उनके लिए ठीक भी है, तो वो उस तरीके से सोचते रहें। लेकिन हिमाचल की जनता ने सोच लिया है। आप यहाँ आए हैं, आप घूमे होंगे, आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है।
Himachal has always seen the change of leadership between Congress and BJP, but having secured an absolute majority in 2017 assembly elections, it remains to be seen if BJP could retain its majority, or will Congress make a comeback, or will Aam Aadmi Party rest to power. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, let's go across to Anuj, who's reporting from Kangra on this. Anuj, I can see behind you a lot of preparations that have been put in place for the Prime Minister's rally. You were, of course, speaking earlier to a lot of people who are traveling for this rally. So give us an overall sense of what's happening around you.
Reporting from the battleground, and this is the Chambi of Kangra. First, let me ask my video journalist to give you a sense from the ground what exactly is happening, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to arrive at this particular place, at this particular ground from where I am reporting. That's going to be the stage. That is the stage where preparation could be seen underway, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be coming over here and will be addressing the people of Himachal. This is the election mode which is on. This is the poll-bound state of Himachal, where the Bharatiya Janata Party could be clearly seen in action, where Bharatiya Janata Party is claiming that yes, they are going to come back in the power. They are talking about the delivery. They are talking about the development. That's something what JP Nadda, Jagat Prakash Nadda, the Bharatiya Janata Party president stated, and we have been talking to the people. But let me give you the sense from this side also what exactly is the mood of the people, how many people have arrived over here, many more still to come. This exactly is the ground. This is the Chambi ground from where I am reporting, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to arrive here, will be addressing the people of Himachal Pradesh. Rather, we will try and talk to some of the people, will understand what is their demand, what is their view, what is their mind. मैम कहाँ से हैं आप लोग? यहीं चंबी से?
जी नहीं, मैं सिंह पंचायत से हूँ, शाहपुर कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी की। मेरा नाम मंजू ठाकुर है और मैं रैत ब्लॉक की चेयरमैन रही हूँ। आज
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी आने वाले हैं। जब भी ऐसा लोगों को एक्सपेक्टेशन होती है, प्रधानमंत्री संबोधित करते हैं, बोलते हैं तो कुछ ना कुछ सौगात देते हैं, कुछ वादे करते हैं, कुछ तोहफा देते हैं। आज क्या उम्मीद है प्रधानमंत्री? आज तो हमने उनका आशीर्वाद लेने के लिए यहाँ बुलाया है, क्योंकि हमारे शाहपुर कंस्टिट्यूंसी से मैडम सरवीन चौधरी जी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रत्याशी के रूप में उतरे हैं, और उनके लिए हमने आज आशीर्वाद लेना है और हमने अपनी मैडम जी को कामयाब बनाना है। पिछले 5 साल की मैडम अगर बात करें तो क्या डेवलपमेंट हुआ है? क्या कुछ देखते हैं? बहुत हुआ है? बहुत हुआ। हाँ जी, बहुत सारा। जी आप कैसे देखते हैं चुनाव को?
चुनाव को बहुत अच्छे तरीके से देखते हैं। क्या बहुत ही अच्छा जो कि उन्होंने हमारे लिए किया है, बहुत ही अच्छा। हम तो यही कहेंगे, हर हर मोदी, घर घर मोदी।
That's remain the same, हर हर मोदी, घर घर मोदी. This is something which has been we have seen earlier also. सर आप कहाँ, यहीं से हैं, लोकल हैं? जी लोकल। कैसे देखते हैं आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी आएंगे, आप लोग सुनने आए हुए हैं। हिमाचल स्टेट की अगर बात करें, क्या कुछ हुआ है? पार्टियां वादे करती हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी अपना क्लेम करती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपना क्लेम करती है। आप डेवलपमेंट कैसे देखते हैं?
बहुत अच्छी डेवलपमेंट है, हर फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड हो रही है आस्ता आस्ता, और जैसे कुछ योजनाएं हैं जो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। आयुष्मान सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की चली, और जयराम ठाकुर जी ने हिमकेयर दिया, जो कि हमारे लिए एक वरदान सिद्ध हुआ गरीब आदमी के लिए। हर आदमी हॉस्पिटल में जाता है, पूरा ट्रीटमेंट कराता है, और भी बहुत मतलब टोटल पानी, जल वगैरह, और हर मतलब कोई कमी नहीं हमें दिखाई देती।
आम आदमी पार्टी भी इस बार चुनाव में है, हिमाचल के अंदर क्लेम कर रही है आम आदमी पार्टी भी, उसको कहाँ देखते हैं?
आम आदमी पार्टी सिमट गई है। वही बात जयराम जी बोलते हैं कि हिमाचल की चढ़ाई चढ़ते चढ़ते थक गई हुई है, वो नीचे रह गई है, पंजाब तक की सीमित रह गई है। हिमाचल में दोबारा रिवाज बदल रहा है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है, ये तय है।
कांग्रेस क्लेम कर रही है सर कि कांग्रेस कहती है कि हम आ जाएंगे वापस राज्य में।
कोई संभावना नहीं है,
जीरो संभावना है। इतने बड़े बीजेपी ने काम किए हैं, आयुष्मान योजना, हर घर में नल, और ये अब तो इस बार रिवाज
वहाँ से निकल के अब यही यहाँ के मंडी के कोई बात नहीं, मंडी के लोग खुद इतने परेशान हैं, मंडी के लोग इतने परेशान हैं इस चीज से कि इनका पीने का, भाई साहब बता रहे हैं कि पीने का पानी तक इनका खराब हो गया। हमेशा अच्छा पानी निकलता था, लेकिन इस कूड़े, आप चिंता मत करो, नगर निगम चुनाव के बाद इसको साफ कराएंगे सबको।
आप हिंदुओं की बात करते हैं,
प्रधान जी साफ करेंगे, आप चिंता मत करो। सही बात है, ये तो ऐसे 16 और बनवा रहे हैं, ऐसे 16 और बनवा रहे हैं, आप सही कह रहे हो
सर। ये वॉल्स बहुत डेंजरस सिचुएशंस पे है, और भी जगह ऐसी चीज हो सकती है, तो कोई इमीडिएट एक्शन के लिए आप लोग
नहीं, इसको यहाँ इस तरह की चीजों को तो मैं अभी बंद कराने का लिखूंगा। मुझे लग रहा है जिस तरह से ये कूड़े को फैलाने का काम अभी भी चल रहा है, ये तो अभी भी बंद होना चाहिए।
मरी हुई पड़ी हुई है, उनका कोई इंतजाम नहीं है। आप हिंदुओं की बात करते हैं तो गायों का इस तरीके का
बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शासन में क्या हो रहा है, आप भी बताइए जगह दो लोगों को जो लेकर
So that, of course, is Manish Sisodia over there. He's at one of the Ghazipur landfill sites, targeting the BJP, saying that there are many such garbage dumps as you enter Delhi. Madhurima is reporting on this. Madhurima, we've seen the Aam Aadmi Party, make their way to these garbage dumps time and again. I think this is the third or the fourth visit of a senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, trying to drive in the point, really, that the BJP, which controls the municipalities in Delhi, has failed in its duty. Give us an overall sense of what the AAP has been alleging.
Party has been doing that the past year the BJP has not been able to perform as far as the municipal corporation is concerned. They have been alleging, which is why Manish Sisodia today is here at the Ghazipur lands site. And my camera person Anil ji is bringing you all the visuals. He is moving further inside the landfill, where he's trying to show and paint a picture that this is the reality of Delhi under the MCD. However, the political blame game as far as the functioning of the MCD is concerned has been very, very high, always very high, where the BJP has been alleging, even Amit Shah has been alleging that how thousands of crores have been given to the Aam Aadmi Party government, but they refuse to disperse them and use them as it is intended. However, we've seen that how the Delhi government has been alleging that no funds have been allocated so far, and they continue to blame the Delhi government for not helping the Aam Aadmi Party government, and they have also been asserting the fact that until the time the Aam Aadmi Party government reaches the national capital in the MCD areas, until then there will be no cleanliness in the national capital as it is being promised by these political parties. The Aam Aadmi Party has been alleging that the BJP has not been cooperating as far as helping the Aam Aadmi Party government is concerned. They have always been blaming the BJP for not being able to provide with sufficient funds, and this we see Mr. Sisodia now returning from the landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. These are the visuals that we are getting from the Ghazipur landfill site, where Manish Sisodia has come to inspect in the month of December the LVMCD polls, and where the BJP also today fired a fresh salvo. They said, Harish Khurana, the Delhi BJP spokesperson, in a tweet said that congratulations Delhi, in the backdrop of these MCD elections, finally Mr. Sisodia has reached the Ghazipur landslide, and this is being termed as political tourism by the BJP as far as this entire endeavor is concerned. So these are the pictures of Manish Sisodia inside the Ghazipur landfill, and this entire area. This is the visual of the Ghazipur landfill right behind me. This is the work happening here on the landfill site, and this is what Manish Sisodia wants to highlight, that this entire mountain of garbage has been erected here. No sufficient measures have been taken by the BJP government. However, the BJP government has been alleging that the funds are not being allocated to the MCD, and which is why the MCD is failing to work and failing to perform. The blame game is not new between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP as far as the functioning of the MCD is concerned. May it be the functioning of schools, may it be functioning of the local bodies, or the cleanliness, anything that is, or the water supply, or the pensions and the salaries of teachers, government teachers in government school. All these have been a big reason of this entire political blame game, and both the parties are trying to play it well just before the MCD elections, because the Aam Aadmi Party does have a very strong hold in the national capital, because in the last assembly elections we saw the performance, and this time they are claiming that they will be able to perform in the municipal elections as well. However, the BJP stands firm that this particular elections they will be performing all the more better and will retain the power in the municipal corporation. So you can see that Manish Sisodia right behind me trying to inspect the entire area and saying that this is the reality of Delhi and this needs to be changed. However, he has been also pressing upon the fact now he is returning as the movement has begun. He has inspected the area and made a point that the BJP is not working well. The BJP is not working well as far as this entire area of municipality is concerned, and Ghazipur landfill has always been a moot point as far as the functioning of the MCD is concerned, because as you can see in picture, it's a huge landfill site, and the Aam Aadmi Party has been contending that this will give rise to a lot of environmental problems. This will give rise to a lot of health issues. However, the BJP at the same time is contending that Aam Aadmi Party, which talks about landfills and makes other promises, are nothing but fake tall promises that it will not be able to fulfill. They have been alleging that a party which is not able to solve the problem of pollution, how will they ever be able to clean the national capital as they contend to? The BJP has been pressing on the fact that they have not been able to fight this entire problem of pollution. The national capital every year it becomes in winters becomes a gas chamber. So this is what they have been contending, that if you're making tall promises, first fulfill the promises that you made initially, that is fighting the pollution. And specifically with an Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab, no steps being taken and the national capital still suffering becomes a point of contention on which the BJP is again and repeatedly they are pointing on the fact, they are pressing upon the fact, and this is the situation in the national capital. Manish Sisodia at the landfill site. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a very short break to bring you all the news of the upcoming MCD election and the politics that envelops around it. Stay tuned.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad. He is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live.
Top headlines at 10:30. An earthquake of 6.3 magnitude jolted Nepal early Wednesday morning. Death toll rises to 6. Tremors, in fact, felt in several states across North India. Many star campaigners descend to hilly state a day before model code of conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh. President Draupadi Murmu administers oath of office to Justice G.Y. Chandrachud at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Karnataka police arrest 2 people in connection to former IB officer R.N. Kulkarni murder case. Sikh Ragi opposes former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath's presence at Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at Khalsa College in Indore, lashes out against honor to 1984 riots accused, vows not to come to Indore again. In an apparent snub to Western sanctions, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar reiterated that India will continue to buy Russian oil as it is India's interest and advantage. A very good morning. Thanks for staying with us on Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. In fact, we're getting in visuals of the fact that Manish Sisodia tried to visit the Ghazipur landfill site where he was being stopped. In fact, there was a lot of drama that ensued over there. We have Madhurima who's reporting live on the story, getting us all the latest details as well. Madhurima, with the fact that we have these visuals also coming in of Manish Sisodia visiting this Ghazipur landfill site, for starters, give us a sense of his visit, number one. And on the other hand, talk to us about why are people so upset and what are they demanding?
Well, as far as this particular visit is concerned, right behind me is Mr. Sisodia. My video journalist Anilji is bringing you all the visuals over here. He's speaking to media as well and highlighting the only fact, highlighting the fact that how this entire landfill is nothing but a creation of the Bharatiya Janata Party. When Manish Sisodia entered, he was surrounded by a lot of Aam Aadmi Party workers. Initially, they were stopped, but in the end, only the Deputy Chief Minister of the National Capital was allowed inside the landfill, where the entire group of Aam Aadmi Party workers have been stalled at the brim of the landfill site. At the entry gate, the barricading has been done, and Mr. Sisodia continues to inspect the entire site, and he has been underlining the fact that the BJP has not done anything, and which is why he is here to highlight this entire mountain of garbage, the landfill at the Ghazipur site. However, the BJP has been alleging that the Aam Aadmi Party is not working. They are not allocating the funds, choking the municipality, the MCD led by the BJP, and this is what.
सिर्फ लंग कैंसर की वजह से बराबर में मदरसा है, 100 बच्चे हैं यहाँ पे पूरे।
हो गया।
That pertain to the cleaning and the development of the national capital. The polls are inching closer. The polls are inching closer. The BJP, the polls are inching closer. The BJP has been alleging that the Aam Aadmi Party is only involved in hysterics. There is no parallel between the Aam Aadmi Party and producing any results. They again and again are highlighting the fact that a chief minister who has not been able to find a solution to the problem of pollution in the national capital, which every year chokes the national capital for various reasons, is now making tall promises, and those cannot be fulfilled. The BJP is saying that he's making the promises that are not reasonable, that are not real, they are away from the reality and are not achievable, and which is why the BJP is saying that the people should not fall for the unrealistic promises that are given by AAP, but Aam Aadmi Party government is very firm on the ground that for example, the Ghazipur landslide is an example of the incompetence of the BJP. But the BJP says that there have been no funds given by the Aam Aadmi Party. Today, Mr. Manish Sisodia said, while speaking to the media, that making a serious allegation that the BJP is planning to make more such landfill sites in the national capital, terming this entire Ghazipur landslide as a scar on the national capital. He says that this is a hazard to the environment, to the health of people living nearby. This gives rise to a lot of health issues, to a lot of environmental problems. Time and again, they have been pressing on this fact. But the BJP is saying that what the situation that the national capital is here at this particular position is only and only because the Aam Aadmi Party government is not cooperating with the MCD that has been led by the BJP for so many years. Now we'll have to wait and watch as to what do the people of the national capital decide after on the date of the voting for the municipal elections, and now we'll have to wait and watch as to what really happens, because the elections are inching closer and the politics around the MCD and the working of the MCD and the BJP is getting murkier. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a very short break with all the updates to the MCD polls to take place in Delhi next month.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Yesterday, he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
A joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
Two states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging two media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? दिस इज द एनसीपी वर्कर हु वाज देयर विद जितेंद्र वाड इज नॉट.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. An earthquake of magnitude 6.3 on the Richter scale was felt, whose epicenter, according to the National Center for Seismology, was in Nepal. Now, the locals in the national capital who felt the earthquake tremors in the city of Delhi recounted their experiences of the jolt they faced. Now, according to the authorities, the death toll has risen to 6 in the earthquake in Nepal. Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in the pole-bound Himachal Pradesh. Now, Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the rally in Himachal Sujanpur in Hamirpur district. President of India Draupadi Murmu administered the oath of office to the 50th Chief Justice of India. Justice D.Y. Chandrachud assumes the office of CJI at a critical time when there are a lot of expectations from the judiciary. The Aam Aadmi Party released a list of star campaigners for the upcoming assembly polls in Gujarat, where the party is looking to take on the ruling BJP. Big names of the party including Delhi CM and party supremo Arvind Kejriwal, his deputy in the Delhi government Manish Sisodia and Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann are among the star campaigners of the party. Karnataka Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai has said that the government has decided to implement the Gada Gelavadi railway project, for which the state administration will give its share of rupees 600 crore. Slipping into a short break right now, lots more lined up on the other side. Many star campaigners descend to hilly state a day before Model Code of Conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address Himachal people in 2 rallies today. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side of this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Saudin obviously had also been seated.
Jitendra Wad, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
For joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theater and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
Two states.
A student was shot at a Seattle high school and died at a hospital, and a suspect is in custody. The student died after being treated at the hospital, Mayor Bruce Harrell confirmed during an afternoon news conference. The victim has not been identified, and police have not said whether the suspect is also a student. The shooting happened at Ingraham High School just before 10 a.m. Seattle police officers entered the school, found one person with a gunshot wound and provided aid until medics arrived on the spot. The victim was taken to Harborview Medical Center and later died. Officers secured the school, and at 11:10 a.m. police said that they had arrested the suspect. Students were released from the school after talking with police. Seattle Public School announced that no classes would be held at the school. Agency report for Republic TV.
गंभीरता से एक्शन किया जा रहा है। हमारी सरकार ने उत्तराखंड में वृद्धावस्था पेंशन योजना के अंतर्गत दोनों पति पत्नी दोनों दंपतियों को इस योजना का लाभ मिले, इस योजना को भी हमने लागू किया है। उत्तराखंड
Two states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result. Live. December 8 with Arnav.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging two media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Award is not in fact responding to the questions.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result. Live. December 8 with Arnav.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Sabin Owaisi had also been seated.
Breaking news coming in. Amit Shah to chair high-level IB meet today to review internal security situation among other issues is what we're understanding so far. In fact, the meeting is scheduled to be held at 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. is what we're understanding. We'll try to get more inputs about this. But issues like continued threats of terrorism and global terror groups, terror financing, narco-terrorism, organized crime, terror nexus are expected to be discussed in the meeting. So Home Minister Amit Shah to chair key security meet in a while. Now focus on better coordination and synergy among the central and state security agencies and countering the ever-changing security challenges would be among the major issues that will be discussed today is what we're understanding so far. Slipping into a short break, but on the other side, many star campaigners descend to the hilly state a day before code of conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address Himachal people in 2 rallies today. We'll get you the latest on that on Republic TV. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a small break.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where a South Indian had also been seated.
Yesterday, he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
For joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत दे के इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते.
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? दिस इज द एनसीपी वर्कर हु वाज देयर विद जितेंद्र अवार्ड इज नॉट इन फैक्ट.
Breaking news coming in. A row has broken out over former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath's presence at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at the Khalsa College in Indore, which took place on Tuesday. Now, Manpreet Singh Kanpuri lashed out at the organizers of the event for honouring Nath. In fact, he even pledged not to come to Indore again because of this reason. So a huge controversy has sparked out now after the fact that former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath attended the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at Khalsa College, which took place in Indore on Tuesday. In fact, you can see those visuals as well on your screen of this particular event. In fact, Majinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP reacted on this particular fact that he did attend this event. Let's listen into what he had to say.
आज इंदौर के एक गुरुपुरब के समागम में कमलनाथ, जो कि 1984 के सिख कत्लेआम का दोषी है, उसको कुछ सिखों ने जाने अनजाने में सम्मानित किया, जिसका विरोध भाई मनप्रीत सिंह जी कानपुरी, जो हमारे प्रमुख कीर्तनी हैं, उन्होंने किया. और उन्होंने यहां तक प्रण लिया कि आपने ऐसे कातिल और 1984 के कातिलों को अगर आप सम्मानित करेंगे, हमारे हृदय आज तक भी जिन जख्मों से हरे हैं, उन्होंने प्रण लिया कि आज के बाद मैं गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब जी की हाजिरी में कहता हूं कि मैं इस इंदौर की धरती पर भी नहीं आऊंगा, क्योंकि तुमने जो पाप किया है ये माफ करने योग्य नहीं है.
All right, so that was the Majinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP reacting with the fact that Kamal Nath has sparked a fresh row after being present at this particular event in Indore during the Guru Purab celebrations. In fact, on the other hand, Majinder Singh Sirsa has also stated that talking about this particular event, that a person who's guilty of the 1984 massacre was honoured knowingly and unknowingly, which was of course opposed by Manpreet Singh. He also took a vow that he would not come back to Indore. On the other hand, Majinder has also questioned that there's so much of trouble in the minds of the Sikhs that murderers still roam freely. So that is the new controversy, a row which has broken out with the fact that former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath was present at this particular event of Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations, in fact, which was carried out on Tuesday evening is what we're learning, which took place in Indore. On the other hand, Manpreet Singh Kanpuri lashed out, in fact, at the organisers too, for honouring Nath as well, and he pledged in a particular reaction that he will not be going back to Indore because of this very reason. We'll continue to get the latest updates on that, but time for a short break now. Lots more lined up on the other side. Coming up, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address Himachal people in 2 rallies today. And still to come, Republic sensing the pulse of state going into polls, comprehensive coverage from the ground. Stay tuned, we'll be back after a small break.
As 2 states go to polls, who has the edge? Watch India's biggest opinion poll, the Republic PMark opinion poll, 7 p.m. onwards with Arnab on India's election news headquarters. December 8 with Arnab.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad. He is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where South Indian Owaisi had also been seated.
Jitendra Wad, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र वाड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया, या आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab. 250 50 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fight for Himachal heats up as the hilly state goes to polls on November 12th. Many star campaigners descend to hilly state a day before the model code of conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh. PM Modi will address Himachal in 2 rallies today. "26 Congress leaders jump ship to join BJP ahead of polls." UP CM Yogi Adityanath says the Himalayan state scaling new heights under leadership of PM Modi and CM Jairam Thakur. Republic sensing the pulse of state going to polls. Comprehensive coverage from the ground. Viewers, it's India's biggest opinion poll tonight at 7 p.m. with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. Remember, in what can be termed as BJP's last pitch in the state, the Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. PM will be scheduled to address the rallies very soon, and we'll get you all the updates. But first, this report by our bureau.
As Himachal Pradesh is all set to go for Assembly elections 2022, the political parties are now gearing up to make their last pitch in the state. In what can be called as BJP's last pitch to the state, the Prime Minister will be addressing the rally today in the poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the rally in Himachal's Sujjanpur in Hamirpur district. With ensuring that BJP will fulfill every promise it had made so far, the BJP has pledged to back the state once again. The party has released the manifesto with big focus on UCC implementation.
यह संकल्प पत्र 11 कमिटमेंट्स के साथ खड़ा है। पहली बात, ये 11 कमिटमेंट्स सोसाइटी में यूनिफॉर्मिटी लाएगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स यूथ और हमारे फार्मर्स को एम्पावर करेगी। ये कमिटमेंट्स हमारे हॉर्टिकल्चर को मजबूती प्रदान करेगी। ये हमारे कमिटमेंट्स हमारे गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज को एक तरीके से न्याय दिलाएगी।
Hitting out at opposition, BJP President JP Nadda also asserted that the party only makes election promises after due diligence.
ये मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसी भ्रम में रहें और उनको ये शोभा भी, ये उनके लिए ठीक भी है, तो वो उस तरीके से सोचते रहें। लेकिन हिमाचल की जनता ने सोच लिया है। आप यहाँ आए हैं, आप घूमे होंगे, आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है।
Himachal has always seen the change of leadership between Congress and BJP, but having secured an absolute majority in 2017 assembly elections, it remains to be seen if BJP could retain its majority, or will Congress make a comeback, or will Aam Aadmi Party rest to power. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The hilly state of Himachal Pradesh is all set to witness a battle royale come November 12th when it goes to polls. While BJP is confident of retaining power, Congress is banking on anti-incumbency factor, while Aam Aadmi Party is hopeful to make inroads. Here's more.
भारत माता की। मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आप में से कितनों को रोजगार
Come November 12th and the hilly state of Himachal is set to witness a cracker of an election. Though the real fireworks will be witnessed a month later when the results are out. The contenders, BJP, confident of retaining the hill state. Congress banking on anti-incumbency.
आपके जीवन में तरक्की हुई है कि नहीं हुई है? आप में से कितनों को रोजगार मिला है पिछले 5 सालों में?
And the nascent AAP trying to bite into both the BJP and Congress's vote share. The Congress seems to be losing the grip, with the number of leaders jumping ship almost every day. And the BJP urging people to break tradition and bring them back to power. Confident that they have done enough to win back.
आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है। और प्रो इनकम्बेंसी जयराम जी की सरकार के प्रति और मोदी जी का जो आशीर्वाद है, जो विशेष प्रेम है हिमाचल के लिए, उसको लोग इज्जत भी देते हैं, प्यार भी देते हैं और मोदी जी को इस चुनाव में समर्थन देने के लिए आतुर हैं।
The old pension scheme may dent BJP's chances, with almost 2 lakh government employees demanding for it and Congress promising for the same.
पुरानी पेंशन हम कहते हैं हम देंगे, किस आधार पर कह रहे हैं? इसलिए नहीं कह रहे हैं कि हम चुनाव के मंच पे खड़े हैं, हम इस आधार पर कह रहे हैं कि छत्तीसगढ़ में, राजस्थान में हमने किया है, हम दे रहे हैं पुरानी पेंशन।
Agnipath and discontent among apple farmers can also make or break fortunes. And above all is the question, would the Himachali voters who have not returned a sitting government to power for almost 4 decades now change the tradition and ruin Jairam Thakur's dream to retain chief ministership? We would know on December 8th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers are getting some fresh updates coming in. Massive protest against Satish Jarkioli for his anti-Hindu statement. BJP protest in Bengaluru and across the state. There, the BJP protest in Mysore as well. Bank Circle, BJP demanding resignation and expulsion of Satish Jarkioli from the Congress. All right, let's go straight to Prajwal. Prajwal, we are seeing a massive protest happening there, and this is no surprise because Satish Jarkioli has stoked a big row. Not only he said Hindu is not an Indian word, but he's refused to apologize. Prajwal.
Yes, now we are seeing a massive protest out here in Bengaluru, and we can see that many of the BJP leaders, mainly from the BJP Yuva Morcha, have gone out to protest against Satish Jarkioli, stating that whatever Satish Jarkioli had gone on to state, it is going on to hurt the sentiments of the Hindus, and many of the leaders are stating that an unconditional apology should be tendered by Satish Jarkioli, and also the Congress party should make sure that he is expelled from the party. So this is absolutely, this was bound to happen, and now we can also hear chants of them calling out slogans against the Congress, and this has been going on for a while now. It is not only Bengaluru, but we are also seeing protests which is broken across the entire state of Karnataka, mainly from pro-Hindu organizations as well as the BJP Yuva Morcha and the BJP cadres as well. We saw Shashikala Jolle, who is the BJP MLA, lashing out at Satish Jarkioli, stating that he should apologize immediately, and there was black ink which was smeared on Satish Jarkioli's posters. But Satish Jarkioli, even today, while he did go on and speak about this entire controversial statement he has made, he's gone on to state that he will not tender an apology, and if the government wants an apology, they should go on and make sure that they will go on to form a committee, and only then they will go on and get out a response. And we can also see see that this is causing a lot of traffic as well. There is a traffic blockade too, which has happened. There are many leaders who are coming out, and more people are swelling in large numbers here, with the pro-Hindu organizations also joining hands with the BJP as well. So this is definitely quite a problem over here. And what we can also understand is the fact that now the KPCC president is being pressurized to sack Satish Jarkiholy from his own party's quarters as well. So all said and done now, we are also expecting that the BJP will also shortly be issuing a statement in this particular regard, and trying to get in statements from the BJP leaders as well. Now shortly the protesters will go on and try to address the gathering, and they are also stating that Satish Jarkiholy's expulsion is immediate, because he does not know about history, and he is going across and speaking about Hinduism only by looking at Wikipedia and WhatsApp universities, and this should definitely be banned as well now. So we will also go on and try to take a reaction from some of the BJP leaders as well. So all said and done now, more BJP leaders are expected to join, and there are chants of Satish Jarkiholy should be expelled immediately from the Congress party, and more developments are expected in this particular regard, and the crowd is only swelling here at the protest site over here at the Mysore Bank circle. Over to you.
Right. And Prajwal, DK Shivakumar, Congress Karnataka Chief DK Shivakumar has condemned the statement given by his party leader Jarkiholy. So basically, Jarkiholy is not even finding support from his own party, the Congress, Prajwal.
Absolutely. Now look at the Congress, because majority of the Congress leaders in Karnataka have gone out and hit out at Satish Jarkiholy, seeking an apology from him. But one of the major problems here is that there is some part of the Congress which is trying to back Satish Jarkiholy, stating that whatever he has spoken is open for a debate. So the Congress wants to debate. Some quarters of the Congress in Karnataka wants to debate on this, which is absolutely shameful, because the KPCC president himself has gone on to clearly state that it is a personal statement which has been made. It's a personal statement which has been made by Satish Jarkiholy, and he should tender an apology, and the party will take action. But is the Congress party a party full of words, or will there be any sort of action taken? That is the big question that time needs to answer, because they are also under a lot of pressure now. So let's go across and also taking a word from the BJP leaders as well. Let's go across and speak to them, ask them what they have been demanding as of now, because it is very important to understand as to what Satish Jarkiholy, who has gone on to spoken, create a controversy, create unrest in the society now. So let's go across and catch up with a few leaders. Until then, over to you.
Right. Okay, Prajwal, please try to get reaction from the protesters there. And as you are trying to get those reactions, we are showing our viewers exclusive images which are coming in as massive protests against Satish Jarkiholy for his anti-Hindu statement. Now, these protests are happening in Bengaluru and also other parts of the state, and BJP is demanding resignation and expulsion of Satish Jarkiholy from the Congress, and BJP demanding immediate, I repeat, immediate apology from Satish for his hurting sentiments of Hindus. Now, let's go ahead back to Prajwal.
We are getting in reactions. We have BJP leader Mr. Anil Shetty. Let's go across and take in a word from him. Mr. Anil, we are seeing that the Congress has repeatedly gone out to give statements against Hinduism, trying to hurt the sentiments of Hindus as well. What's your first reaction? Because the BJP Yuva Morcha is protesting as well. Now we get to understand that the BJP across Karnataka has gone on to protest. So what is your first statement in this regard? What are you demanding?
It just shows that how filthy and dirty the Satish Jarkiholy is. His mind is filth, because Hindu is a sacred word, and it is the emotion and the sacredness to 1 billion Hindus. And how on earth He can even say the word Hindu is dirty and filthy. It is only the man with the filthy heart and the mind can say such obnoxious things. We demand his resignation and a public apology, and he must resign from the politics because he is in India. He is in our Bharat, where 1 billion Hindus consider is sacred, and we are all together. We are all Hindus, we are all one. And the people like Satish Jarakiholi, who just want to appease to certain section of the society, certain community, and that appeasement politics has gone into their head. Karnataka Congress thinking that only with one community they can win the election. It is their blunder. They think that just by appeasing to one community, if they can come to power, they are wrong. The crores of Hindus in Karnataka will unite and fight against Congress party and their filthy leaders like Satish Jarakiholi. He must resign. He must resign from the politics for what he has said and done to the emotions of our Hindus.
Okay. Also, Mr. Anil, going on and looking at it now, the KPCC is also maintaining a stand. Mainly, the president stating that an official apology will be tendered by Satish Jarakiholi, but he still remains defiant. So, some sections of the Congress still remains defiant, backing Satish Jarakiholi, but majority of the Congress party has gone on to oppose his statement and on record saying that it is his personal statement and it is not something which is the party stand in this regard. So, do you feel that Congress is a party only full of words and not action, and they do not follow what they preach?
It is time and again proved that Congress is all about talks. They don't take any action. In the past, there are so many Congress leaders have said obnoxious, filthy things about our dharma. Nobody has taken action. D.K. Shikwar himself has made statements several times to appease to the Muslim community. He has done it. Nobody has taken action against him. Where he will take action against Satish Jarakiholi? It is a farce. Congress party is very desperate to win the election, and they think that appeasing to Muslims is going to get them to power, and they have been exposed today that they are not for Hindus, they are for one single community, only them for Muslims and only for other community, and they are going to get lesson from the people of Karnataka. The Hindus will unite to show them their place.
Thank you, Mr. Anil. So there was one of the reactions which was coming in from one of the leaders clearly going on and stating that it is a minority appeasement by the Congress over here, with Satish Jarakiholi going on to make controversial statements, and the Congress party's double standards has been exposed, because every now and then when elections are nearing, they will go on to appease the minority sections of the communities, and in this they will go on to hurt the Hindus because they feel that they will gain an upper hand, but that will not be the case this time, and the Congress will learn a befitting lesson is what the BJP leaders are stating out here, and they are saying that he will have to tender an apology, otherwise the protest will go on.
Right. And Prajwal, you know what is very, very concerning is that even after being asked about this statement again and again, Jarakiholi has been defending the statement. He has even said, and I quote here, many historians and writers have written about it. The word Hindu came from the Persian language. He is not apologizing and is sticking to what he said earlier, Prajwal.
Yes, absolutely, because if you know, he's speaking about somewhere in 1962, 1963, and he stated that many historians have gone on to state, but then he also stated about that he had referred to Wikipedia, which went on to state that the word Hindu was vulgar. So he's mentioned about Wikipedia. So all of them are going on and looking at WhatsApp forwards, WhatsApp universities, WhatsApp texts, and they're not doing in-depth research is what the BJP is going on to claim, because Satish Jarakiholi till now claims that he's right, and no matter what, he will not tender an apology, and he's also stated that if he is proved wrong, he will retire from politics as well. But seems like now the Congress has become a party of loose cannons in Karnataka, and this will definitely go on to hurt their prospects too. The Congress in Karnataka is trying to firefight the statements which is made by Satish Jarakiholi, but only by issuing statements so far. But there has been no sort of action that is being seen, and that is what the people as well as the BJP are going on to demand in the state of Karnataka.
Prajwal, also CM Basuraj Bommai has slammed the Congress party, and he has also questioned. He has questioned both Rahul Gandhi has questioned Siddaramaiah, saying that is the silence of Rahul Gandhi and Siddaramaiah endorsing Satish's statement. So what kind of reactions are coming in from the Chief Minister right now?
Now the Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai has spoken on two counts. One, he also spoke in Haveri, and the other, he also went on to issue a statement in Udupi. And in his statement in Udupi to media personnel, clearly going on and looking at it, they stated Basuraj Bommai clearly tore into the Congress, mainly at Rahul Gandhi and Siddaramaiah, because this is not the first time that this is happening. There is a series of incidents within the Congress party in Karnataka which has gone on to insult the Hindus, mainly the god Ram as well, because Rahul Gandhi had done it in 2016 is what the BJP had claimed on its official Twitter handle. Later Siddaramaiah now and again has gone on to target the Hindus in order to appease the minorities here. So therefore there should be an unconditional apology which should be tendered by them. And he's also questioning the stoic silence of Siddaramaiah and Rahul Gandhi in this regard as to why they have remained silent. Because if you see the leader of opposition Siddaramaiah as well, he did speak on this particular issue, but his body language said otherwise. He stated that whatever Randeep Singh Surjewala, the Karnataka Congress in charge, has gone on to state, he will stick to it and he will respect their leader's decision. But Siddaramaiah going on to condemn it, it was definitely not seen here. So apart from the KPCC president and a few other Congress leaders, largely the Congress has remained silent on this issue, and therefore a furor has broken over this. And the Karnataka Chief Minister has now and then also gone on to speak and state that there should be an apology and Satish Jarkiholy should be expelled from the party.
Right. So Prajwal, the Karnataka Congress leader right now is not apologizing. He is not saying that what he said was wrong. He is not saying anything of that sort. But we are also getting to know that he is getting flack, not just from the BJP, from the Congress itself. Now, if you could also speak to some more protesters right now, Prajwal, and we would like to understand that will the BJP right now be asking for answers from the Congress? Now, they're asking for the resignation of Jarkiholy, but what do they expect next? And do they expect any kind of action on Jarkiholy?
Protesters now, because from what we understand, the leaders are going on to address, they are going on to address the crowd. They are stating that action will have to be taken with immediate effect. Let's go across and speak to a few of them over here in this, opposite, and also now senior BJP leaders too have come to the spot, and they are addressing all the protesters here, mainly the BJP workers. So going on and looking at how things have gone out, definitely it does not seem to be quite well. So let's quickly catch up with a few of the protesters. Let's go across and speak to them, just getting in a few reactions for you, even as I speak about this complete issue about Satish Jarkiholy hurting the sentiments of the Hindus. Now let's go across and speak to a few of the protesters here. We are also getting in BJP leader Jagdish, who is present at the spot. Let's go across and speak to him. Jagdish ಅವರೇ, ಈಗ ನೀವು ಸತೀಶ್ ಜಾರಕಿಹೊಳಿ ಅವರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ನೀವು ಕೂಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಏನು ನಡೀತಿದೆ, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾನು ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಇದ್ರ ಮಧ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ನಾಟಕ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ನೀವೇನಂತ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಸರ್, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ನೆನ್ನೆ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಭಾಳ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇರೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡೋಂಥ ಪದ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇರೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡೋಂಥ ಉತ್ತರ ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅವರು ಆ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಶಾಸಕರಾಗಿ ಈ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಕೀಪ್ ಅಪ್ ಇಸ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಮಾಜನ ಹೊಡೆಯುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನ ಅವ್ರು ಆಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಕೇವಲವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಲೈಕ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್, ಲೈಕ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ ಆರ್ ಲೈಕ್ so much into this, like of late we have been listening to this Congress, whatever Congress has been doing of late. They have been only doing this dividing communities, societies into. So I feel what I feel is people like Jarkiholy they should be really shameful for whatever they've told, and they should feel sorry for that, and should come out and say sorry, and they should apologize to people. That is what I feel. Apart from this, I think, like it's very I feel very.
Mr. Jagdish, what is the BJP Yuva Morcha demanding now as a party? What has been the stand and what are you demanding? What are your demands now? Because there has been no action on the ground. That is what we learn. Yes, he's made a controversial statement. He's made a derogatory statement. But what are your demands? Let's be very clear. Let the people listen to what your demands have been.
Sir, firstly, he has to come out and apologize for whatever he has told on Hindu. And on that, unless and until he apologizes, we BJP Yuva Morcha throughout the nation, throughout the state probably, and then throughout the nation, will go with this and will protest against this. And we don't want this kind of community hatredness words to be spread by leaders like him. So he should be really. Congress has been like always keeping up these double standards. With their leaders come out and say something like this, and the Congress party say, we apologize for that. We are not meant. We are not keeping that. We are not like that. But Congress has been always doing that. We have been seeing this. So we apologize, and our leaders are there. So we apologize. We will not leave him till he apologizes for what he has done, and that is what we need from him. And we want him to apologize at the earliest.
Okay. Now KPCC President DK Shivkumar says that it's a personal statement from him. So what do you have to say? He's saying that it's a personal statement, not related to the party at all.
So do you think Satish Jarkal doesn't belong to Congress? He belongs to Congress, right? So when a person from Congress gives a statement, it has to be a Congress statement, right? And DK Shivkumar ji being the president of Congress, he has to himself take this and apologize to people on his behalf rather than escaping from this. That is what I feel as a youngster and as a BJP party.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Jagdish. So there you go. The BJP leaders all going on sticking to the same, sticking to the same statement, saying that no matter what, Satish Jarkioli will have to apologize and he should also be expelled from the Congress party. Over to you.
All right, thank you, Prajal, for getting us the top updates and speaking to the leaders present as well, and continue getting us the top updates from Bengaluru. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some other stories we are tracking right now from across India. An earthquake of magnitude 6.3 on the scale was felt, whose epicenter, according to the National Center, was in Nepal. Now, the locals in national capital who felt the earthquake trembles in the city of Delhi recounted their experiences of the jolt they faced. According to the authorities, death toll has risen to 6 in the earthquake. The Prime Minister will be addressing the rallies today in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. PM will be addressing multiple rallies in Himachal Pradesh very soon. President of India, Draupadi Murmu, administered the oath of office to the 50th Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, is now assuming the office of CJI at the critical time when there are a lot of expectations from the judiciary. The Aam Aadmi Party released a list of star campaigners for the upcoming assembly polls in Gujarat, where the party is looking to take on the ruling BJP. Big names of the party, including Delhi CM and party's Supremo Arvind Kejriwal, his deputy in the Delhi government Manish Sisodia, and Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann are among the star campaigners of the party. Karnataka CM Bommai has said that the government has decided to implement the railway project there, for which the state administration will give its share of 600 crore rupees. The Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar flagged a voters awareness bicycle rally at the Shiva Chhatrapati Sports Complex at Pune in Maharashtra this morning. The event saw participation of the enthusiastic cyclists. A vehicle travelling from Doda to Kishtwar fell down in the river in Chenab. It's reported as 4 to 5 people travelled in the vehicle. Now, former Jammu and Kashmir CM Ghulam Nabi Azad was travelling via the same route when the accident happened. He stopped his cavalcade for a while till the time police and other agencies reached the spot. Well, Sikh Ragi has now opposed the former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath's presence at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at Khalsa College in Indore. Lashes out against owner to 1984 rights accused, vows not to come to Indore. Karnataka High Court set aside a lower court order blocking Twitter handles of the Congress and the Bharat Jodo Yatra over copyright infringement. The order is subject to Congress removing the offending content before noon. Two people from Mizoram were arrested in Tripura, Agartala, with a fake Indian currency of 1.21 lakhs, which was purportedly printed outside the country.
Today is the second day of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's visit to Mathura. He started the second day with the darshan of Lord Krishna. CM Yogi reached Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi early in the morning. Yogi Adityanath offered prayers at the Bhagwat Bhavan's birthplace. The Chief Minister had reached Mathura late in the evening on Tuesday. On Wednesday morning, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath also planted a mango plant in the guest house premises of the Veterinary University. The Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister will inaugurate the Bhakti Vedanta Gurukul ISKCON and International School premises at village Ajay Khurd. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we continue getting the top updates here this Wednesday. Let's go across to Nupur, my colleague in our Mumbai studios. Nupur.
Thank you very much for that. Let's take a look at the top headlines. Fight for Himachal Pradesh heats up as the hill state goes to polls on the 12th of November. Many star campaigners descend on to the state a day before the Model Code of Conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing the people of Himachal Pradesh in two rallies in the state today. "26 Congress leaders jump ship to join the BJP ahead of polls." Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath says the Himalayan state is scaling new heights. Republic TV senses the pulse of the people in the states going to polls. Comprehensive coverage from the ground. Your screen right now, I think, are coming to you from Himachal Pradesh, where there is a mega campaign that we will be seeing in the hill state. Now, do remember, this of course is being seen as the BJP's last pitch in the state. The Model Code of Conduct comes into place, seen comes into play very, very soon. The Prime Minister is going to be addressing 2 rallies in Himachal Pradesh today. I think we've got Anuj live with us. He's reporting from Kangra in Himachal Pradesh. All right, I think we're going to go back to what's taking place in Karnataka. There's a massive protest that's going on against Satish Jarkiholi for his anti-Hindu statement. Do remember that there has been a massive uproar over his comments that came in. We are given to understand that there is a massive protest that's taking place even as we speak. Now, pictures on your screen are coming to you from Bengaluru in Karnataka, where you can see a large number of people who've gathered over there. They're burning posters and are protesting against the statements that were made by Satish Jarkiholi for his anti-Hindu comments. Let's go across to Prajwal, who's reporting from Bengaluru on this. Prajwal, give us an overall sense of what you see around you. I can, of course, see that there are a large number of people who are at this protest. Prajwal, can you hear us? All right, there's a lot of commotion over there, so I don't think Prajwal can hear us yet, but we're going to try and fix that and go back to him for a sense of what's happening on the ground. Now, do remember that the BJP has been demanding the resignation and the expulsion of Satish Jarkiholi from the Congress party, also demanding an immediate apology from Jarkiholi for hurting the sentiments of Hindus. Pictures on your screen are of a protest that is taking place even as we speak. This is a large-scale protest that's been organized. I think it appears to be the BJP which is organized this project. Do remember that the BJP has escalated its attack against the Congress party over the comments that were made by Jarkiholi. The Congress has been attacked for its anti-Hindu sentiments, and this comment from Jarkiholi has only sharpened that attack. Let's go across to Prajwal from Bengaluru. Prajwal, tell us more in terms of what you see around you.
Now, finally seems like their protest has ended. Just a few minutes ago, we saw that an effigy was burnt. An effigy was burnt at the Mysore Bank circle by the BJP workers. An effigy of Satish Jarkiholi was burnt in, and now finally, they have been taken off to one corner of the road right here at Mysore Bank circle. And now we also understand that finally the police have stated that they should not be resorting to any sort of violent protest or trying to disrupt the law and order over here. So therefore, finally the BJP leaders have, they have started walking away now, and they stated that Satish Jarkiholi will have to be expelled from the party, from the Congress party, and he should also go on and tender an apology as well. Otherwise, they will go on to intensify this protest. And with this, now the protest is finally breaking off, but definitely quite a ruckus a few moments ago.
All right, Prajwal, of course, is bringing us the latest updates now. Prajwal, Satish Jarkiholi's comments, of course, have drawn very sharp reactions from people across the political spectrum as well. The Congress, though, hasn't really spoken out much about it. Neither have they defended it, nor have they, lashed out against him.
Now, that is what is exactly the bone of contention over here, because the Congress is open-heartedly not condemning this particular incident, is what the BJP claims, because so far it has been only the KPCC president, DK Shivkumar, who has maintained a strong stance against the statements by Satish Jarkiholi in this regard. He's also stated that Satish Jarkiholi will have to clarify. In fact, Satish Jarkiholi even spoke today as well, but he again remains, defiant. He states that he's ready to hold an open debate, hold an open discussion, and if he is proved wrong, he will go on to resign. So this is one particular statement that has constantly being maintained by Satish Jarkioli here. But the KPCC is not doing anything here to make sure at least that they keep him silent, and this could go on to definitely hurt the prospects of the Congress. So they are firefighting within their own party, and there is definitely no sort of coordination or no sort of being together in this. So now many of them are also going on and stating that Congress has become a party of one-upmanship here, mainly because of the fact that DK Shivkumar is calling out all the shots. So they are a divided party out here in Karnataka. So the Congress needs to give out a strong statement in this particular regard, and everybody are demanding these clarifications from the Congress party and the leaders as well, because initially they supported Satish Jarkioli, but soon after DK Shivkumar's statement, they all started backtracking from the statement and went on to state that this is absolutely wrong, whatever Satish Jarkioli has gone on to state.
Now, is there a dichotomy perhaps really, Prajwal, in how the Congress party deals with this? Because on the one hand, Satish Jarkioli is the working president of the Congress party. He's known for his rationalist views. He's made these kind of comments in the past. He's not a newbie to making controversial statements. But on the other side, the Congress party does not want to put all its weight behind DK Shivakumar, and that's something that we've seen in the past for quite some time. So would you sum up the situation as saying perhaps that the Congress may be a bit confused in how it deals with this?
Absolutely, because now if you're looking at what is happening here, DK Shivkumar seems to be facing trouble not only within the infighting in the Congress party here in Karnataka, but also from the centre as well, because somewhere the centre has also not taken a strong stand. Apart from Randeep Singh Surjewala, we do not even see the newly sworn in AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge going on and speaking about this entire issue as well, and neither has Mr. Priyank Kharge, who is the social media in charge of the Congress. So questions raising from all quarters whether DK Shivkumar clearly has the backing of the high command of the Congress party in this particular issue over here, because Satish Jarkioli is also the working president over here. So with this great power comes also great responsibilities, and you can definitely not be a party of loose cannons out here. So the question still arises over here, and the Congress will have to go on and answer to all of this. And coming to this entire controversy over here, Satish Jarkioli is still saying that he will go on to sue the media. He will go on to sue the media is what Satish Jarkioli had gone on to state. And he said that this controversy erupted mainly because of the media who played out this bite and they did not listen to the whole context. And again, when we see clarifications from Satish Jarkioli, he still remains defiant on this. But we will also go on now looking at it, the BJP has again started protesting here at the Mysore Bank circle, saying that they will not back out of this protest and they will sit here and go through a sit-in protest. And they are saying that only once there is an apology by Satish Jarkioli, they will clear out this particular space from Mysore Bank circle. And we need to understand that this is here at the heart of the city. And absolutely, this is quite looks like a lot of drama happening out here with the BJP workers demanding an apology from Satish Jarkioli.
Now, Prajwal, of course, the BJP is going to make the most of this. This is like, a situation that couldn't have gotten better for them. And you can already see that, they've been asking for action to be taken against Satish Jarkioli, who is extremely important in terms of the organizational structure of the Congress, at least as they head into the polls in Karnataka. But how do you see this in terms of going forward? Is the BJP going to let this go, or do you see perhaps some bit of impact in the elections that Karnataka stares at?
Absolutely, because this is quite a pertinent point out here. Because if this will definitely go on and backfire on the Congress party as well, and also going on and looking at it in a bid to appease minorities by the Congress, they are losing out on a larger vote bank. Mainly, if you look at central Karnataka, Hyderabad, Karnataka, and the old Mysuru region and Bengaluru rural region, definitely there has been a lot of unrest among people, mainly the Hindus, irrespective of the caste and creed. Now the BJP has given a call stating that all the Hindus should unite, and the sentiment of the people in Karnataka has also been the same, because they are saying that let's forget about all the politics, let's forget about our caste, we are Indians first and also Hindus as well. So you do not have the right, the Congress does not have the right to go on and disrespect or insult the feelings and the religious sentiments as well, because this has created a lot of uproar as well. Because if you see how the law and order situation is also working out here in Karnataka, there are protests across the entire state of Karnataka, and manpower has to be used to control all these protests, because otherwise it will definitely get out of hand. And therefore the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, B.S. Yediyurappa, spoke this morning and said that an apology is all that matters, and if he does that, it will all be done and the apology will be accepted, and he does not need to create a huge controversy out of this entire statement. But he's still remaining defiant, and he has the audacity to go on and state that a committee should be formed to find out whether he is right or wrong. So this sort of stubbornness by the Congress is not expected, is what is being said. But in the upcoming 2023 elections, it will definitely reflect on the tally sheets of the Congress for sure.
Right, absolutely. Now, yesterday, of course, there were a large number of reporters who did confront Satish Jarkiholi, and they did ask him if he's going to apologize for it. But so far, he's maintained that there is no apology necessary, and what he said actually was true. So do you think that the party will be able to bear enough pressure on him to perhaps, backtrack a bit from that position?
Now there has been enough pressure which has already been put by the party, because it is just not one leader. There are several leaders who have come out against Satish Jarkiholi from his own party, saying that an immediate, at least an immediate apology should be tendered by Satish Jarkiholi, and then we will see the discussion later on. But the major problem over here is with the fact that he still remains defiant, and nobody is trying to control Satish Jarkiholi over here, because once you're not controlling a person who is the Congress working president, because many of the MLAs in Congress have mouthed their opinion to the Congress party and the Congress top leaders, because they are also quite afraid that him being the working president might affect their chances in the elections, where the party might not go on and give them might not go on and give them a ticket to contest from. So let's also go across and let's get in a few reactions from the protesters as well. So we have yet another leader who is coming. Let's go across and speak to him. First and foremost, now we are seeing that protests are happening across the entire state of Karnataka. What do you have to say in this regard? What are the demands of the BJP?
So our demands is very simple and very straightforward. Don't play around with Hinduists or Hindu activists, or with in general Hindus, because you are bringing up not just one leader in Congress. Everybody are playing just for the sake of pity vote. And one side the leaders say that I am doing Bharat Jodo, and other side other leaders are doing this. This is not right. And if you also see the group which they have done is Buddha, Ambedkar and Basavanna. So what does that mean? If you go deep into the subject, it means again dividing the Hindus into Buddhists or other groups and seeking vote. This is not at all right. This will be a more massive protest, and this is not a small thing. It is all pre-planned what they are doing. And Hindu, as I already mentioned in other channel also, it is not we are mentioning it, or RSS or BJP or anybody for that matter. It is there in Vedas, Upanishads. All right. More than that, Hindu. If I also have to tell the viewers about this, Hindu Mahasagara and the Himalaya is guarding our Hindustan. It's not the small piece as we see it now. Before it was a huge land of place, but even now we didn't have a border security force back then. We had Hindu Mahasagar and then Himalaya who was guarding. So there is no point in
what will the BJP's next stance be, because he still remains defiant. Mr. Satish Jarkiholi says he will not tender an apology. If he is proven wrong, he will resign, but that will take a lot of time to happen. So what will be the BJP's next step? What will be the course of action?
our next step will be intensify this protest, and our leaders will take a future course of action on them. And also, I also demand the Nippani constituency, the Belgavi constituency people, that I feel sad for them for electing this representative in their respective constituencies, because the guy who talks about Hinduism or Hindu, and it's not at all right. So whomever from whichever constituency has been elected.
All right, we're going to have to interrupt that conversation that Prajwal is having. We're going to go across to Malvika Avinash on the phone line. Malvika Avinash, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Malvika Avinash, so far, of course, the Congress working president of Karnataka has said that he's not going to apologize. There is really no need for an apology, is what he says. He, in fact, says that I am willing to tender an apology or to resign only after there is a commission that probes whether what I've said is wrong. Now, how does the BJP intend to take this forward? Of course, we are seeing all these protests that are taking place across Karnataka.
You see, first and foremost, it is the Congress party which is in the dock, not the BJP. So what the BJP will do, the BJP will do. But it's for the Congress party to act as of now against an MLA who chooses to insult the majority community of this country. And what's worse, he stays defiant. He is speaking of someone to come and prove that he is wrong. He is wrong. There is nothing to be proved. Since when did he become an academic on Persian or on the Hindu philosophy? So first and foremost, he is wrong. And there are 1 million examples to quote that he is wrong. All right, the best thing that he can do to save himself and his forthcoming election is to tender an apology. If he doesn't, then we will do whatever it takes to make him tender that apology to the majority community of this country. They've been doing it for 75 years, insulting us, disrespecting us, and using all their rationalism only against the Hindus. Have they ever bothered to check how the other religions function, how rational they are, how scientific they are, and so on and so forth? So we can't go on taking this kind of disrespect. And the BJP will do what it has to do now. Please ask the Congress what they plan to do. Whether they are going to endorse this man's insult and disrespect.
Well, so far, Malvika Avinash, we haven't really heard from the Congress party, and it does seem that they're a bit confused on how to deal with this. Thank you very much for joining us. I think we are going to cut across to a high-level meeting that is taking place of the Intelligence Bureau. We are given to understand that the Home Minister Amit Shah is actually chairing this meeting. It's a review of internal security that is taking place even as we speak. So pictures on your screen are of this high-level IB meeting that is taking place in the national capital. I think this is a meeting that has been called to review the internal security situation of the country. So pictures on your screen over there are coming to you from New Delhi, where Amit Shah is chairing a security review meeting. We're going to try and go across to our correspondents on the ground to give us more details of what's happening. But here's what we know so far. We know this is a high-level meeting that is taking place. The Home Minister Amit Shah, of course, chairing that meeting that's taking place in the national capital. Various issues relating to internal security are going to be dealt with in this particular meeting. We are told, of course, that this is a day-long high-level meeting with Intelligence Bureau officials that is taking place in Delhi.
Two states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने।
There's only one channel for the result live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging two media groups in Kerala.
हाथापाई क्यों की थी, बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई? So, this is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat.
All right, so we are cutting across to the Prime Minister's election meeting that is taking place in Kangra in Himachal Pradesh, to remember that this is the last leg of campaigning that we are seeing in the state of Himachal as it goes to polls on the 12th. The Prime Minister, of course, is going to be addressing two rallies in the state of Himachal Pradesh, one in Kangra, and later, of course, he will be travelling out of Kangra. The BJP, of course, making sure that they can put forward their star campaigners. Let's dip in and see what's happening. All right, so pictures on your screen, of course, are of the Prime Minister over there along with top BJP leaders in the state of Himachal Pradesh. She's going to be addressing that mega poll campaign in Kangra in just a bit. And there are two rallies that he will be addressing. Of course, there's one in Kangra, and then he will be going forward to Hamirpur a little later in the day. So the BJP, of course, is very, very confident that it will be able to beat anti-incumbency in the state of Himachal Pradesh. The Prime Minister, when he spoke last time, he did say that I'm sure that the people of Himachal Pradesh will vote in favor of the BJP and beat the Congress party with definitive numbers. Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, on the phone line with us. Abhishek, the Prime Minister, of course, has a very packed schedule today. He's going to be addressing two rallies, but the BJP very, very confident that they are going to be able to defeat anti-incumbency in the state of Himachal Pradesh. And if they do so, this will be one of those examples of the states where one has seen a bit of a revolving door in terms of the BJP and the Congress, and that will be put to an end, isn't it?
Well, yes, Himachal is a key contest this election cycle, Nupur, and Himachal has had a traditions going back to 1980s of alternating governments between the Congress and the BJP, and that's why the slogan this time of the BJP, Raj nahi Riwaj badale, which means don't change the government, change the tradition, which is of alternating the government. Remember, this is the first election that is happening after the demise of Veerbhadra Singh, the Congress stalwart. So the Congress party anyway is in a disarray. We have seen desertion happening in the party, and even senior leaders like the working president of the Congress switching sides and joining the BJP about a fortnight back. Also remember, Himachal happens to be very close to Prime Minister's heart because he was in charge of the state in 1990s, and there are a lot of personal connections, and that's why that symbolism. For example, when he went to Kedarnath, Prime Minister was wearing a Dona Choga, that attire which was gifted to him by Himachal woman. In the morning, we saw those reports which suggested that when Prime Minister travels to Bali, Indonesia, to participate in the G20 summit where India is going to become president for the next year, Prime Minister would be gifting Himachali, Himachali traditional crafts and gifts made of Himachali folk artists and be the shawls from Kinnor and Kulu to other gifts that were listed. So I think a very strong focus on Himachal, given the fact that the BJP wants to change the custom that has become of the electorate switching between the Congress and the BJP every 5 years. and that, of course, keeps the parties on tenterhooks. But as I said, the Congress is in a disarray. Aam Aadmi Party is almost absent after initial some visits by Arvind Kejriwal. Now Kejriwal himself is focusing more on Gujarat, and almost the Aam Aadmi Party has also abandoned it. So seems like a cakewalk for the BJP, but still, as is the wont, the party treats every election seriously, and that's why we have seen the Prime Minister himself making this, I think, third or fourth visit to Himachal after the elections have been announced. And today also he will be addressing those two very important rallies in the Kangra region.
Right, absolutely. We're, of course, standing by for the Prime Minister over there to be addressing that rally. But Abhishek, apart from the Congress, which obviously is hoping to, come back to power on the back of anti-incumbency, the Aam Aadmi Party is also trying to make inroads. Now, how successful is that going to be? Because, as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, they've not really been able to establish that kind of a connect in the rural areas, and they don't have that big an administrative system, whether it's in Gujarat or in Himachal Pradesh.
Well, as I said, so far as Himachal is concerned, Aam Aadmi Party has effectively become absent, and with the top leadership focusing on Gujarat entirely because they believe that they have more chances of making inroads into Gujarat. Himachal is sort of becoming a clean cakewalk for the BJP because of a disarray in the Congress Party and the Aam Aadmi Party not having the appetite to give it a fight in Himachal as they are thinking of doing to the BJP in Gujarat. Also, in terms of campaign, in terms of substance, in terms of rhetoric, in terms of content. Remember, for example, perhaps this is the first time that the BJP has come out with a women-only manifesto as part of its larger manifesto in which they have promised, incidentally, a uniform civil code, which the party now is doing in every state that is going to polls. So it began with Uttarakhand. We had, UP also suggesting that they would be looking into it and setting up a panel. And in the case of Himachal and Gujarat, there is clear statement of intent that uniform civil code would be implemented in some form. Remember, Goa, where the BJP rules already has a civil code which applies to all communities, cutting across the religious divide. So in that sense, the BJP there and Prime Minister, of course, in Kangra today, irrespective of challenges, as I said, the political opposition is weak. In the case of Congress, absolute disarray. In the case of Aam Aadmi Party, not enough appetite. As I mentioned, for example, Aam Aadmi Party rules neighboring Punjab, and Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has visited Himachal only once. Like he has to take a chopper and just visit the camp, join the campaign. But he has been to Gujarat 4 times, and that really gives you a clarity on the kind of focus that Aam Aadmi Party has, or attention that Aam Aadmi Party has vis-a-vis Himachal as compared to Gujarat. So I think in that sense, Prime Minister's aggressive campaign, again, I give you the backdrop that Prime Minister has a personal connect. He was in charge of Himachal Pradesh in the 90s for the BJP, and that really gives you an idea of the kind of campaign that is happening. Not that BJP does not have troubles of its own. So, for example, on the issue of OROP, since Himachal, being a hill state, has a lot of representation in the forces. On the issue of OROP, the veterans have still some grouse that needs to be addressed. On the issue of Agniveer, there are still some misgivings and a lot of representation in the defense forces from Himachal. That is one issue BJP has to handle. Also, because ironically, a lot of BJP cadres and leaders in the state believe that this time the customary flip of government would not happen and the BJP might come to power. For that reason, contenders and ticket seekers have multiplied, and that has created a problem of plenty and hence rebellion also for the BJP. So we have had some videos where rebels have been taking on. In fact, there are about a dozen odd seats, Nupur, where senior BJP leaders who were not given tickets or denied a repeat are contesting against the official party candidate. So it's not that the BJP does not have problems in Himachal, but seemingly opposition in disarray and not or disinterested gives the BJP a slight edge in Himachal as well, and that's why I think this aggressive push. Remember, we have seen Prime Minister today. This is the third or fourth visit he's making to Himachal. We have had Union Home Minister Amit Shah campaigning aggressively. JP Nadda's home state, party president's home state. So obviously he's camping there for almost last a week or 10 days, and he was there when the manifesto was presented. That's the kind of intense seriousness and aggression with the BJP is featuring Himachal Pradesh election this time.
Right, absolutely, Abhishek, as you're pointing out, of course, I was going to come to the point of JP Nadda belonging to the state and, you know, putting, making sure that this state is going to be all right. We're going to come back to you, Abhishek, in just a bit. We're cutting across to the Prime Minister.
अगले 5 साल कांगड़े दी तरक्की विकास रोजगार कने विश्वास दे होण इस ताई अज त्वाड़े ने गल करने इत्यु आया त्वाड़े ने गल करीने मिंजो बड़ा खरा लगदा कांगड़ा की धरती शक्ति पीठों की धरती है भारत की आस्था अध्यात्म का एक तीर्थ है बैजनाथ से लेकर काठगढ़ तक इस भूमि में बाबा भोले की असीम कृपा पर हमेशा बनी रहती है आज कांगड़ा में हूं तो स्वाभाविक है ये मैदान से लेकर के सब पुरानी यादें स्वाभाविक रूप से ताजा हो जाती है शांता कुमार जी के साथ बरसों तक काम करने का अवसर मिला और जब मैं यहां रथ यात्रा करते हुए आया था तो हमारा रथ कोटला पोल होकर के गुजरा था और तब नागपुर के बाजार में ऐतिहासिक सभा हुई थी और जिसकी चर्चा लंबे अरसे तक रही थी हमारे कांगड़ा के चौधरी विद्यासागर जी शाहपुर से हमारे राम रतन पटाकू जी हमारे पालनपुर से कैप्टन आत्माराम जी चंबा से किशोरीलाल जी ऐसे अनेक साथियों के साथ लंबे अरसे तक काम करने का मुझे मौका मिला और यहां किशन कपूर बैठे हैं उनकी वो पुरानी जीप लेकिन कभी कभी हमें पहुंचा देती थी साथियों आज हिमाचल 21वीं सदी में विकास के जिस अहम पड़ाव पर है वहां उसे एक स्थिर और मजबूत सरकार की जरूरत है जब हिमाचल में स्थिर सरकार होगी उसके पास डबल इंजन की ताकत होगी दूर करेगा और नई ऊंचाई भी उतनी ही तेजी से प्राप्त करेगा ये काम सिर्फ और सिर्फ भाजपा ही कर सकती है मैं हिमाचल भाजपा को विकास का नया संकल्प लेने के लिए इतना अच्छा घोषणा पत्र बनाने के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं हिमाचल भाजपा के 11 शुभ संकल्प यहां के विकास को नई ऊंचाई पर ले जाएंगे साथियों कांग्रेस कभी हिमाचल को स्थिर सरकार नहीं दे सकती है न ही वो चाहते हैं आप देखिए आज जहां कांग्रेस की सरकारें बची हैं गिन गिन करके 2 ही सरकारें बची हैं एक है राजस्थान में और छत्तीसगढ़ में। और वहां से खबरें कभी विकास की आती है? नहीं आती है। वहां से खबरें आपस में झगड़े की ही खबरें रहती है। अगर यही चलता रहा तो राज्य का विकास हो सकता है क्या? हो सकता है क्या? नहीं, हाथ ऊपर मत करो, मुंह से बोलो, हो सकता है क्या? हाँ, मेरा तो अनुभव कहता है कांग्रेस यानी अस्थिरता की गारंटी, कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी, कांग्रेस यानी विकास कार्यों में रोड़े अटकाने की गारंटी। साथियों, भाजपा ने राजनीति में विकास को अपनी सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता बनाया है। आज भाजपा की पहचान सुशासन से है, गरीब के कल्याण वाली नीतियों से है। भाजपा वही बातें कहती है जो कर सकती है, और जो कहती है उसे पूरा करने के लिए पूरी शक्ति खपा देती है। वहीं कई राजनीतिक दल सिर्फ और सिर्फ परिवारवाद और वोट बैंक की पॉलिटिक्स के भरोसे चल रहे हैं। इसलिए बीजेपी की सरकारों का जैसे जैसे लोगों को अनुभव आता है, लोगों का विश्वास बढ़ता जाता है और बार बार आशीर्वाद मिलता रहता है। आपने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव में ये करके दिखाया है। भाजपा सरकार पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ फिर वापस आई। मध्य प्रदेश, गुजरात, हरियाणा, गोवा जैसे राज्यों में बीजेपी सरकारें कई बार सरकार में वापस आई है। अब तो इस बार उत्तराखंड के लोगों ने भी पुरानी परंपरा को बदलते हुए बीजेपी को ही दोबारा बिठाया। यूपी में भी 40 साल बाद ऐसा हुआ है जब कोई पार्टी फिर से जीत करके पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ लगातार दूसरी बार सरकार में वापस आई। मणिपुर में भी भाजपा की सरकार फिर से आकर के एक नया इतिहास बन गया है। अब इस स्थिति की तुलना आप जरा कांग्रेस से करिए, आपको हैरानी हो जाएंगी। इस तरफ नजर करेंगे जरा सोच करके, कांग्रेस का इतिहास क्या है और लोगों का कांग्रेस के प्रति गुस्सा कितना है। एक बार सरकार से गई तो फिर उसका वापस लौटना ही मुश्किल होता है। अब देखिए तमिलनाडु में वहां के लोगों ने करीब 60 साल पहले वहां से कांग्रेस को निकाला, अब तक वापस नहीं आई। 60 साल हो गए, घुसने नहीं देते। ये पश्चिम बंगाल देखिए, त्रिपुरा देखिए, वहां के लोगों ने 50 साल हो गए कांग्रेस को हटाया। 50 साल पहले 50 साल में पैर नहीं रखने दिया उनको। उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार और गुजरात के लोगों ने कांग्रेस को करीब करीब 40 साल से सत्ता के बाहर करके रखा हुआ है। कितना गुस्सा होगा आप अंदाज कीजिए। उड़ीसा के लोगों ने भी कांग्रेस को करीब करीब 30 साल से सरकार में आने से रोक रखा है। नागालैंड में भी कांग्रेस करीब करीब 25 साल से लगातार चुनाव हार रही है। आज दिल्ली, पश्चिम बंगाल, आंध्र प्रदेश, नागालैंड, सिक्किम, कई ऐसे राज्य हैं जहां कांग्रेस का एक भी विधायक नहीं है। भाइयों बहनों, कांग्रेस का आधार आज भी परिवारवाद ही है। ऐसी कांग्रेस पार्टी हिमाचल के लोगों की अपेक्षाओं को, आकांक्षाओं को कभी पूरा नहीं कर सकती। आपने 5 साल पहले कांग्रेस की विदाई कर दी थी, अब उसे लौटने नहीं देना है, घुसने मत दीजिए। आज मुझे ये देखकर खुशी है कि हिमाचल के लोगों को भी ये भली भांति समझ आ गया है कि 5 साल बाद हर बार सरकार बदलने की परंपरा, इस परंपरा ने सबसे ज्यादा किसी का नुकसान किया है तो राज्य का नुकसान किया है, राज्य के नौजवानों के सपनों को कुचल दिया है। कांग्रेस जैसे ये दल जब सरकार में होते हैं तो सोचते हैं कि 5 साल बाद सरकार तो बननी नहीं है, 5 साल के बाद बदल होने ही वाला है, तो फिर काम करने की क्या जरूरत है, मौज करो। यही करते रहते हैं ना। और इसलिए उनका अपना पूरा ध्यान 5 साल में जितना इकट्ठा कर सके, जितना माल लुटाई कर सके, तिजोरी भर सके, काली कमाई कर सके, उसी में लगा रहता है। ये जो राजनीतिक परिपाटी थी, इसको पूरे देश में बदलने का बीड़ा भाजपा ने उठाया है, देश के लोगों के आशीर्वाद से उठाया है। हम ऐसी राजनीतिक परंपरा बनाना चाहते हैं कि हम सरकार में ऐसा काम करें कि वोटर हमें बार बार अवसर दें। इसलिए हम विकास के लिए, देश के लिए हर जगह, हर स्तर पर काम कर रहे हैं। साथियों, जब सरकार में निरंतरता होती है, सरकार वापस आती है, तो लोगों को भी सरकार से हिसाब मांगने का मौका मिलता है। अगर आपने मुझे 2019 में न बिठाया होता तो आप मेरे से हिसाब मांग सकते थे क्या? नहीं मांग सकते थे, कोई और सरकार आ जाती। लेकिन आपने मुझे दोबारा बिठाया 19 में, तो आप मुझे पूछ सकते, मोदी जी वो क्या हुआ, मोदी जी उसका कब करोगे? और मोदी जी को भी लगेगा भाई मुझे करना पड़ेगा। ये जनता जनार्दन का दबाव बहुत काम करता है। अब आप सोचिए, कोरोना के समय कितनी मुश्किलें आई। हम भी यही सोच सकते थे कि भाई 5 साल के बाद तो सरकार बदलने वाली है, हिमाचल का तो रिवाज है, कोरोना आया है वैसे चला जाएगा, हम भी सोच सकते थे। लेकिन हमने वो नहीं सोचा। पहले भी हिमाचल के लोगों को मालूम है, कोई भी वैक्सीन वगैरह आती थी, आखिर में सारे देश का काम हो जाए तब जाके हिमाचल की बारी आती थी। भाइयों बहनों, हमने तय किया, जब हमें सेवा भाव से काम किया, हमने इस सोच को हमारे आसपास फटकने भी नहीं दिया। जब कोरोना आया तो हमने हिमाचल में टीकाकरण पर बहुत बल दिया। दूर दराज के इलाकों में भी हमारी सरकार पहुंची, हमारे स्वास्थ्य कर्मी गए, हमारी माताएं बहनें गई, उन्होंने लोगों को वैक्सीन लगाई और हिमाचल प्रदेश का पहला ऐसा राज्य हमारा बन गया जिसने 100% टीकाकरण पहले कर लिया। हमने ये नहीं सोचा कि 5 साल के बाद बदलते कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है। हमारे लिए तो यहाँ की एक एक जिंदगी मूल्यवान है। हिमाचल का एक एक नागरिक हमारे लिए ईश्वर का रूप है। यही हमारा काम करने का तरीका है। ऐसे ही काम के आधार पर हम भाजपा के लिए आपसे दोबारा आशीर्वाद मांग रहे हैं। और साथियों, आपको ये हमेशा याद रखना है कि हिमाचल के पास तो विकास के 2 इंजन हैं। वो कहते हैं ना, चौपड़ियां रोटियां साहेबी दो दो। इससे कैसे काम होता है ये भी मैं आपको बताता हूं। केंद्र सरकार ने उज्ज्वला योजना चलाई, हिमाचल भाजपा सरकार ने गृहिणी योजना से उसमें हजारों और बहनों को भी जोड़ दिया। केंद्र ने आयुष्मान योजना के तहत 5 लाख तक की फ्री इलाज की सुविधा दी। हिमाचल में भाजपा सरकार ने हिम केयर के तहत इसमें लाखों और साथियों को जोड़ दिया। केंद्र सरकार ने गरीब को पक्के घर देने की योजना शुरू की। 2014 से लेकर 2017 तक कांग्रेस की सरकार थी। याद रखना, ये होते हैं तो क्या होता है, मोदी दिल्ली में बैठ करके कितना ही करना चाहेगा, लेकिन अगर यहां कांग्रेस वाले बैठ गए तो कुछ भी नहीं होने देंगे। मोदी कितना ही कहे कि हिमाचल मेरा घर है, हिमाचल मेरा घर है, मुझे ये करना है, वो करना है, वो करने नहीं देंगे। और ये मैं उदाहरण से बताता हूं आपको। 2014 से लेकर 2017 दिल्ली में आपने मुझे बिठाया और यहां पर कांग्रेस की सरकार थी। हमारा निर्णय था कि हमें लोगों को पक्के घर देना है। जिसके पास पक्के घर नहीं उनको पक्के घर देना है। 2014 से 17 3 साल कांग्रेस की सरकार ने कितने घर बनाए हिमाचल में? पूरे हिमाचल में पैसे भारत सरकार दे रही है, पैसे मोदी सरकार भेज रही है। हिमाचल में सिर्फ 15 घर बनाए, 15। शर्म आए ऐसा काम है कि नहीं भाई? ये कांग्रेस वालों का रिकॉर्ड देखो। और बाद में आपने जयराम जी की सरकार बनाई, और जयराम जी की सरकार बनाई, दिल्ली से मैं भी लगा रहा, हम दोनों मिल गए तो 10,000 गरीबों के लिए घर स्वीकृत हुए। 8,000 घर बन गए, 8,000 घर बन गए। अब मुझे बताइए, ये 15 घर बनाने वाले आपको चाहिए कि 8,000 घर बनाने वाले चाहिए? हिसाब समझ आता है ना भाइयों? देखिए, सबको सामाजिक सुरक्षा मिले, इसके लिए केंद्र सरकार ने पेंशन और बीमा की योजना शुरू की। हमने किसानों को, खेत मजदूरों को, छोटे दुकानदारों को 3,000 रुपये की नियमित पेंशन मिलने का रास्ता बनाया। इस भावना को हिमाचल की भाजपा सरकार ने और आगे बढ़ाया। कांग्रेस की सरकार ने पेंशन की उम्र 80 साल कर दी और उसमें भी कमाई की शर्त रखी कि इतनी कमाई होगी, 80 साल हो गए होंगे। भाजपा की हमारे सीनियर सिटीजन के प्रति कितना सम्मान का भाव है। हम भी 80 साल को आगे बढ़ा सकते थे, हमने 80 साल को आगे नहीं बढ़ाया। हमने कहा नहीं, 60 साल के बाद सीनियर सिटीजन की चिंता होनी चाहिए, और हमने 60 साल की उम्र कर दी और कमाई की शर्तों को भी हटा दिया। इससे लाखों हमारे सीनियर सिटीजन्स को, जो कांग्रेस वाली सूची में नहीं थे, उन सबको पेंशन मिलनी शुरू हो गई। इसी प्रकार पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के तहत हर साल हजारों रुपए छोटे किसान के बैंक खाते में जमा करते हैं। अब हिमाचल भाजपा ने कहा है कि 8 दिसंबर के बाद जब फिर नई सरकार बनेगी तो इसमें 3,000 रुपये हिमाचल सरकार भी और बढ़ा देगी। ये होता है विकास का डबल इंजन। साथियों, कांग्रेस ने अपने राज में कैसे हिमाचल को धोखा दिया है, मैं इसका एक और उदाहरण आपको देना चाहता हूं। जब केंद्र और हिमाचल में कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, वहां भी कांग्रेस, यहां भी कांग्रेस, तो उन्होंने क्या किया? कांग्रेस ने तय किया कि हिमाचल को जो विकास के प्रोजेक्ट मिलते हैं उसमें 100 में से 40 रुपये हिमाचल की जनता को देने ही होंगे। अगर 40 रुपया हिमाचल की जनता नहीं देगी तो दिल्ली 60 रुपये भी नहीं देगी। काम लटकेगा, अटकेगा, भटकेगा। अब हिमाचल जैसा छोटा राज्य हर चीज में 40 रुपया कहां से लाएगा? यहां के हमारे पहाड़ी लोग, भले भोले लोग, ईमानदारी से जीने वाले लोग ये 40 रुपये कहां से लगाएंगे? सरकार की तिजोरी में पैसा आएगा कहां से? नतीजा ये हुआ कि हिमाचल में विकास की सारी योजनाएं ठप हो गई। जब आपने मुझे दिल्ली भेजा, मुझे जिम्मेवारी दी, मैं तो हिमाचल से बहुत परिचित था। यहां क्या करेंगे तो हिमाचल का भला होगा, हम क्या करेंगे तो हिमाचल के नौजवानों का भाग्य सुरक्षित होगा, ये मैं तो भली बात ही जानता था। हमने क्या कर दिया? हमने कहा भाई मैं हिमाचल को जानता हूं, ये 40 रुपये वाला निकालो। अब 90 रुपया भारत सरकार देगी, सिर्फ 10 रुपया टोकन हिमाचल को देना होगा। ये डबल इंजन की सरकार करती है भाई, तब हिमाचल आगे बढ़ता है। आज देखिए 5,000 करोड़, 10,000 करोड़, 20,000 करोड़ रुपए ऐसे बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट हिमाचल को मिल रहे हैं। लगभग 50,000 करोड़ रुपए के तो सिर्फ नेशनल हाईवे से जुड़े प्रोजेक्ट आज हिमाचल को चल रहे हैं। आज पूरे हिमाचल में 4 लेन नेशनल हाईवे पर काम चल रहा है। शिमला, बिलासपुर, हमीरपुर, मटौर हो, पठानकोट, पालमपुर, गगल मंडी हो, ये प्रोजेक्ट जब पूरे हो जाएंगे तो यहां आपके लिए सुविधा बढ़ेगी, टूरिज्म बढ़ेगा। भाइयों और बहनों, आज जब हम आने वाले 25 साल में विकसित भारत के निर्माण की बात करते हैं तो उसमें हिमाचल के युवाओं की भी बड़ी भूमिका है। इसलिए हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार युवाओं के लिए लगातार नए मौके बना रही है। अभी केंद्र सरकार ने 10 लाख नौकरी देने का अभियान चला रखा है। जैसे ही यहां भाजपा की सरकार बनेगी, हिमाचल में भी रोजगार मेलों का अभियान तेज किया जाएगा। साथियों, हिमाचल का औद्योगिक विकास भी यहां रोजगार के नए अवसर बना रहा है। आप भी देख रहे हैं कि अब बल्क ड्रग पार्क, मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क हिमाचल को मिल रहे हैं। हिमाचल देश के उन 3-4 राज्यों में से जहां ये उद्योग लग रहे हैं। कॉमन सर्विस सेंटर ने यहां लोगों की सुविधाओं भी बढ़ाई है और युवाओं को रोजगार भी दिया है। अब भविष्य ऑप्टिकल फाइबर के मजबूत नेटवर्क का है, 5G का है। हिमाचल के नौजवानों को, हिमाचल के जीवन को हर क्षेत्र का कायम करने की क्षमता, ये कायाकल्प होगा 5G से होने वाला, 5G से होने वाला है। इससे दूर दराज के गांवों में भी शहर के स्कूलों की तरह ही अच्छी पढ़ाई सुलभ हो जाएगी। 5G से घर बैठे ही शहर के बड़े अस्पतालों के डॉक्टरों की जांच हो पाएगी, घर बैठे ही दवाएं मंगा पाएंगे। साथियों, हिमाचल को बने 75 साल हो रहे हैं, लेकिन लंबे समय तक यहां सिर्फ एक सरकारी यूनिवर्सिटी थी, 2 मेडिकल कॉलेज थे। इंजीनियरिंग और बिजनेस की पढ़ाई के लिए तो स्कोप ही नहीं था। कांग्रेस को इतने साल अवसर मिला, लेकिन कांग्रेस ने हिमाचल के युवाओं के लिए कोई काम नहीं किया। आज देखिए, हिमाचल में राज्य की 2 यूनिवर्सिटी हैं, एक केंद्रीय यूनिवर्सिटी है, टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी है, हाइड्रो इलेक्ट्रिक कॉलेज है, ट्रिपल आईटी है, आईआईटी में सुविधाओं का विस्तार हो रहा है, आईआईएम है, एम्स है, नए मेडिकल कॉलेज है। ऐसे अनेक संस्थान जो कभी हिमाचल का सपना होते थे, वो आज हकीकत बन गए हैं। ये काम किसने किया? ये डबल इंजन सरकार का काम है, जिसका लाभ हिमाचल के युवाओं को, पूरी आने वाली पीढ़ी को मिलने वाला है। भाइयों और बहनों, भाजपा हिमाचल के युवाओं के निरंतर काम कर रही है। हिमाचल के लिए भाजपा का जो संकल्प पत्र आया है, उसमें भी इस पर भी फोकस किया गया है। हेरिटेज टूरिज्म जो हमारे ये मंदिर है, ये तीर्थ है, ये कितनी बड़ी ताकत हिमाचल के पास है। जब इनका विकास होगा, यहाँ सुविधाएं बढ़ेगी, तो टूरिज्म का कितना विस्तार होगा। इतने साल यहाँ कांग्रेस रही, क्या कांग्रेस ने हिमाचल की इस ताकत की बात की कभी? नहीं की, क्योंकि उसे ना तो हिमाचल के युवाओं की चिंता है, ना ही हमारी आस्था के प्रति उनकी आस्था है। साथियों, हिमाचल को हमें भविष्य के लिए भी आज ही तैयार करना होगा। आज देश और दुनिया से कितने लोग हिमाचल वर्क फ्रॉम होम का लाभ लेने आगे आ रहे हैं। ये अधिकतर आईटी से जुड़े साथी हैं। अगर हिमाचल में ही अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में आईटी से जुड़े उद्यम लगे तो कितना फायदा होगा। हिमाचल में रिसर्च और इनोवेशन के लिए बहुत स्कोप है। देश की राजधानी से निकट होने के कारण यहां कॉन्फ्रेंस टूरिज्म के लिए भी बहुत संभावनाएं हैं। मुझे खुशी है कि हिमाचल भाजपा ने इस दिशा में भी संकल्प लिया है। भाई और बहनों, मैं आज आपको एक और बात याद दिलाना चाहता हूं। कांग्रेस की सरकार इतने दशकों तक रही है, लेकिन सबसे अधिक उपेक्षित देश की महिलाएं थी, बहन बेटियां थी। आपने तो 2014 से पहले के 2 दिन देखे हैं। आपने मुझे अपना बेटा समझकर आशीर्वाद दिया। मैंने भी ठान लिया कि पीढ़ियों से जो आपको समस्याएं आ रही हैं, उन्हें आप पूरे करके ही रहूंगा। इसलिए हम जन्म से लेकर उम्र के आखिरी पड़ाव तक महिलाओं की हर चुनौती को दूर करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। गर्भावस्था के दौरान शिशु को पौष्टिक खाना मिले, इसके लिए हमने मातृ वंदना योजना चलाई। महिलाओं के बैंक खाते में पैसे भेजने शुरू किए। शिशु का जन्म अस्पताल में हो, इसके लिए भी अभियान चलाया। बेटी को कोख में ही ना समाप्त कर दिया जाए, इसके लिए बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ जैसे जन आंदोलन शुरू किए। बेटी जब बड़ी होकर स्कूल जाने लगे तो शौचालय ना होने की वजह से स्कूल ना छोड़े, इसके लिए करोड़ों शौचालय बनाए। बेटी की शिक्षा जारी रहे, इसके लिए सुकन्या समृद्धि योजना के में इतना ज्यादा ब्याज दिया। बेटी बड़ी होकर कुछ अपना काम कर सके, इसके लिए बिना गारंटी मांगे लोन देने वाली मुद्रा योजना हमने शुरू की। बेटी अगर सैनिक स्कूल जाना चाहे तो उसके लिए भी हमने सैनिक स्कूल के द्वार खोल दिए। बेटी अगर सेना में अफसर बनना चाहे तो तीनों सेनाओं में हमने बेटियों के लिए रास्ते बना दिए। बेटी को रसोई में लकड़ी का धुआं ना सहना पड़े, इसके लिए उज्ज्वला का गैस कनेक्शन दिया। बेटी को पानी के इंतजाम के में परेशान न होना पड़े, इसके लिए हमने हर घर पाइप से पानी देने की योजना को आरंभ कर दिया। बेटी को अंधेरे में ना रहना पड़े, इसके लिए हमने सौभाग्य योजना से मुफ्त बिजली कनेक्शन दिया। बेटी पैसे की कमी की वजह से अपनी बीमारी छिपाए नहीं, इसलिए हमने उसे आयुष्मान कार्ड की ताकत दी। बेटी का घर की संपत्ति घर पर भी अधिकार हो, इसके लिए पीएम आवास के घरों में से उसे संयुक्त भागीदारी दी। बेटी के नाम पर मकान देने का निर्णय किया। माताओं बहनों, बेटियों के लिए ऐसे ही काम ये डबल इंजन सरकार करती है, करती रहेगी और ज्यादा करना चाहती है। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। और इसलिए मैं देख रहा हूं हिमाचल के राजनीतिक रिवाज को बदलने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी माताओं बहनों ने उठाई है। हमारी माताओं बहनों ने मोर्चा संभाला है। और जब माताओं बहनों का आशीर्वाद मिल जाता है ना, दुनिया की कोई ताकत उसको हिला नहीं सकती। भाइयों, आपको आने वाले दिन है, अब आपके पास 2-3 दिन बचे हैं। 12 तारीख को मतदान है। भारी संख्या में मतदान करोगे ना? मतदान करोगे ना? सुबह सुबह मतदान करने निकलोगे? अच्छा, मैंने अभी जो बातें बताई वो घर घर जाकर के बताओगे? जरा जोर से बोलो तो मुझे समझ आए। घर घर जाके बताओगे? हर घर जाकर के मिलोगे? मतदाताओं से बात करोगे? अच्छा, मेरा एक काम करोगे आप लोग? करोगे? ऐसे नहीं, पूरी ताकत से वहां से आवाज आनी चाहिए। करोगे? मेरा एक काम करोगे? पक्का करोगे? देखिए, घर घर जाना है, जाकर के कहना है कि मोदी जी आए थे, समय के अभाव में आपके घर तक तो नहीं आ पाए, लेकिन मोदी जी ने आपको प्रणाम भेजा है। मेरा इतना संदेश दे देंगे, हर जाकर के मेरा प्रणाम पहुंचाएंगे, उनके आशीर्वाद लेंगे। भाइयों बहनों, ये आशीर्वाद ही नया रिवाज बनाएंगे, फिर भाजपा सरकार बनाएंगे। लोगों को जरूर बताइए कि 12 नवंबर को जब बूथ पर पहुंचे तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ कमल के फूल को देखें और कमल के फूल पर अपना वोट डालें। इसी एक अपेक्षा के साथ मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हिमाचल से मेरा हमेशा से एक भावात्मक,
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्रद्धेय मोदी जी। और यह पार जनसमूह आपको विश्वास दिलाता है इस बार हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता।
All right, viewers, the Prime Minister addressing mega rallies in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh, bringing up a couple of points, saying that only BJP's double-engine government can provide stability and good governance, and also saying that Congress is the guarantee of instability, corruption and scams. A couple of points being raised by the Prime Minister there in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. He'll be addressing rallies today, and we'll get to all the updates on Republic TV. Some breaking news coming in right now. Trouble mounts for NCP leader Jitendra Awad. Now, Thane police sends notice to NCP Jitendra Awad and other 12 workers under Section 141. Now, Awad has been asked to record his statement before the police. This is the big story and the breaking development which is coming right now. And viewers, remember that Jitendra Awad had in fact assaulted moviegoers. Remember that this is a story that we had tracked for you, where we saw that NCP and NCP leaders had gone ahead. They had tried to stop the movie screening at a multiplex in Thane, and supporters of Jitendra Awad had trashed an audience and ripped his t-shirt off. So right now the trouble mounting for Jitendra Awad, where we can tell you viewers that some more updates coming in. Thane police has sent a notice to NCP's Jitendra Awad and 12 workers under Section 141 of the CRPC. Awad has been asked to record his statement before the police. Anisha is joining us live at this point of time, and Sandeep is joining us live. Let's go ahead to Sandeep as well. Sandeep, trouble mounting for NCP Neta Jitendra Awad. You have also tried to confront and ask for answers, but it seems as if that the hooliganism which was portrayed for all to see, right now we can see that the Thane police is sending notice to NCP's Jitendra Awad, and some action could be taken soon as well. Could you just take us through the details?
So yes, remember a few days ago when Jitendra Awad and his goons entered into Viviana Mall's cinema hall, and in fact with more than 100 people, in fact assaulted one of the viewer out there inside. And in fact, I'm right outside the residence of Jitendra Awad. Behind me is the bungalow of Jitendra Awad, and just opposite to that bungalow, here it is. Here's the Viviana Mall, and in which Inox Theatre is located. And in fact, in the same theatre, when viewers were watching Har Har Mahadev movie, at the same point of time, at around 10 p.m, Jitendra Awad visited there with his 100 of goons, and in fact stopped the show first and assaulted one of the viewer who in fact demanded a refund as the show was stopped by Jitendra Awad allegedly. Now in the same sequence, Vartak Nagar police station registers the case against ex-cabinet minister Jitendra Awad and 100 of his supporters at Vartak Nagar police station. In several sections of IPC 141, 149 and several other sections were in fact invoked against Jitendra Awad. as of now, no arrest is being made, Shivangi, and in fact, apart from forget arrest, now the Thane police is in fact has sent a notice to Jitendra Rawad and 14 of his supporters who in fact assaulted Parikshit Dhurve, one of the person who was in fact physically attacked by the supporters of Jitendra Rawad. So definitely it will be very much crucial to see whether Jitendra Rawad goes to Vartak Nagar police station to record his statement or not, or either whether the Vartak Nagar police will come out here at his residence to record his statement, Shivangi.
Right. And Sandeep, you have confronted supporters of Nationalist Congress Party NCP leader Jitendra Rawad, who allegedly stole the screening of the Marathi movie. And what did they tell you? They were skirting questions while you tried to question them that why did such an incident take place, isn't it, Sandeep?
See, yes, Shivangi, we have been, on the top of the story since this incident has taken place, and in fact, we have been asking each and every member of NCP who was in fact involved in the physical attack of Parikshit Dhurve, one of the viewer there. And in fact, when Republic TV questioned them in regards of the action that has been taken, why there was a need to attack a common man who paid hard-earned money to watch that movie, why was there any kind of need to attack that person? Then none of the NCP workers, rather in fact Jitendra Rawad as also in fact was not in a situation to give the statement. In fact, none of the NCP workers have spoken about this.
Right. And Sandeep, tell us a little bit more about what we can expect next. Now that 12 others, a notice has been sent to Jitendra Rawad and also 12 others. Who are these 12 other people who are faced with the notice by the Thane police?
Yes, Jitendra Rawad bungalow is there, and in fact you can see there are few the people who were in fact given notices are also inside there, and there's a meeting going on underway at the residence of Jitendra Rawad. And in fact at the same point of time it will be very much crucial whether Jitendra Rawad goes to Vartak Nagar police station or not, or whether what kind of action does Thane police will be taking against Jitendra Rawad. And in fact we've been trying to connect through Jitendra Rawad or his party workers, but none of the NCP workers in fact spoke in regards to that. But yes, it will be very much crucial to see whether Thane police.
All right, Sandeep,
arrest.
hold on for a second, Sandeep. I know you are getting us the top updates, but I just want to go across to Ram Kadam of the BJP joining us on the phone line. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Kadam. Now we are seeing trouble mounting for Jitendra Rawad. The Thane police is sending notice to him and 12 other workers under section 141 of the CRPC. Mr. Kadam.
See, under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Eknath Shinde ji and Honorable Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis ji, this government has been working very transparently, and our priority is to give each and everyone justice. So whatever happened in Thane during that Har Har Mahadev film show, that was not acceptable at all. And no one has right to take law in their hand. So that's the reason why our government is very strict. Already police have filed FIR against all the guilty people. And this is process that definitely police will call all of them. They will record their statements and will will inquire this matter thoroughly. And whoever is guilty, our priority is to put them behind the bar as soon as possible.
Thank you so much for joining us here. Ram Kadam of the BJP joining us on Republic TV as trouble now is mounting for Jitendra Rawad. The Thane police sending notices to NCP Jitendra Rawad and 12 others under Section 141 of the CRPC, and Awad has been asked to record his statements before the police. That is a developing story, and Sandeep will get us all the details as we get them first here on Republic TV.
Today is the second day of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's visit to Mathura. He started the second day with the darshan of Lord Krishna. CM Yogi reached Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi early in the morning. Yogi Adityanath offered prayers at the Bhagwat Bhavan's birthplace. The Chief Minister had reached Mathura late in the evening on Tuesday. On Wednesday morning, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath also planted a mango plant in the guest house premises of the Veterinary University. The Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister will inaugurate the Bhakti Vedanta Gurukul ISKCON and International School premises at village Ajay Khurd. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, the controversy over pro-poor quota gets bigger. DMK to file a review petition in the Supreme Court against the EWS quota verdict. DMK minister said DMK has been firmly standing against the EWS quota, but the verdict has gone against it. Many reactions coming in. Let's hear them and play them out.
CM பேசிட்டாங்க அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒண்ணும் சொல்றதுக்கு ஒண்ணும்
how we see that EWS reservation மட்டும் அந்த judgment மட்டும்
it is a very sad day for social justice. இல்ல CM பேசிட்டாங்க அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒண்ணும் சொல்றதுக்கு ஒண்ணும்
how we see that EWS reservation மட்டும் அந்த judgment மட்டும்
it is a very sad day for social justice.
All right, let's go to Varshini. Varshini, DMK will be filing a review petition against the Supreme Court judgment on EWS quota. And we know that this is something that they had been planning to do, because once a verdict had come in, we spoke to DMK leaders on Republic TV and they said that they will take a legal route. Take us, what can we expect next on the story?
Well, Shivangi, if you see, the DMK party is very, very strong and firm in its decision to fight against this verdict that has come out a couple days ago. And we also saw Chief Minister releasing a statement about how he will be discussing this with the important leaders of the party and also with the legal experts to decide on the next course of action. And now we come to know that, a review petition is going to be filed by the DMK party in the Supreme Court. They are going to, fight this out legally, and this happened after a meeting happened yesterday in the Secretariat, where the Chief Minister discussed the same with the legal experts and also important leaders of the DMK party. And now we are getting to know that it's not just DMK, but the DMK is also trying to make sure that all the like-minded parties are being brought together as the Chief Minister's statement. The Chief Minister also called for an all-party meeting on Saturday. Therefore, he is going to explain and ask all the parties to join with the DMK party. So DMK is basically trying to make sure they're able to garner a lot of support in this matter, and they are going to fight this out legally is what we are learning. Even the Water Resources Department Minister Durai Murugan, who's also the DMK party's secretary, he had mentioned about how they will not let this fight go down. They will definitely take it up because they have been fighting for this a long time back. And we also saw DMK MP Kanimuri saying that this is against the social justice. So the whole party is now ready to fight out this verdict that has come out, and they will one by one take up this legally, and that is the last option that is also with the DMK party, as the Supreme Court itself has given its verdict. Therefore, we'll have to see how this pans out for the DMK party, but as of now, legal route is the route that the DMK party is taking.
Well, thank you, Varshini, for getting us all those details. Varshini getting us the latest right now. So what we can expect next is that DMK will be filing a review petition in the Supreme Court against the EWS quota verdict. Thank you, Varshini, and keep us ahead on that story. On that note, we are live and breaking this Wednesday, and much more coming up on the other side. We get to the fastest updates here. Many star campaigners descend onto the stage a day before model code of conduct kicks in Himachal Pradesh.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Yesterday, he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
Two states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते.
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
There's only one channel for the result. Live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian oil depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging two media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था. आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में. उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसको.
As two states go to polls, who has the edge? Watch India's biggest opinion poll, the Republic PMark opinion poll, 7 p.m. onwards with Arnab on India's election news headquarters. December 8 with Arnab.
Viewers, getting some more updates right now. Forces have foiled a terror attempt as forces intercept and border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur. And the visuals of that drone on your screen as well. The Pakistan drone has been intercepted and shot down. Our forces have acted extremely quickly and promptly, and they have foiled another terror attempt. And forces have intercepted and border security forces have shot down the Pakistani drone in Firozpur. And those are visuals as well we are getting for you right now. Let's go to Gursimran. Gursimran, we are seeing one more attempt by Pakistan. And this time, again, our forces have acted quickly and they have shot down that drone. Gursimran, what are the details you're picking up?
See, it was yesterday night at around 11:30 when a Pakistani drone tried to enter the Indian territory, and when the BSF Jawans heard the drone sound, they fired at the drone. So today morning when the searches were launched, a Pakistani hexacopter was found in the area. This is the fourth such attempt of the Pakistan pushing drones into the Indian territory that stands foiled. Earlier it was in the 14th of October, first in the Gurdaspur, followed by twin incidents of drone shooting by the BSF 16th and 17th of October in the Amritsar, and now in the the Firozpur Pakistani drone has been shot down. See, this is a big success because these big machines, the hexacopters that are customized by the Pakistani side, they are used not only to drop weapons, narcotics, but also for the surveillance of the vital installations of the security forces. This was the 136th Battalion of the Border Security Force that was deployed in the Firozpur, and they have shot down this Pakistani drone. This is very crucial, keeping in view the attempts from across the border to destabilize Punjab by pushing in narcotics, cash and weapons into the Indian territory. So BSF has shot down this drone, and we are being told that intensified searches are on in the area to ensure that whether there has been any kind of a drone dropping of narcotics or weapons by this drone that has been shot down by the Border Security Force.
Right, thank you Gursimran for getting us all those details. Gursimran getting us details and exclusive visuals of the Pakistani drone intercepted and shot down by our forces. Thank you Gursimran. And let's have a look, viewers, at what else is making news today across India. Justice D.Y. Chandrachud has taken over as the oath and taking the oath now as the 50th Chief Justice of India, succeeding Justice U.U. Lalit for a tenure of 2 years. He was administered the oath of office by President Draupadi Murmu at a ceremony in Rashtrapati Bhavan.
Do swear in the name of God.
Do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
That I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India.
That I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India.
That I
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will chair a high-level meeting of Intelligence Bureau officers over and across the country in the national capital to assess the internal security situation in the country, threats of terrorism and the need for coordination of top priorities among central and state agencies. Kerala Governor has now legal advisor Advocate K. Jaju Babu and Counsel for Chancellor Advocate U. Vijay Lakshmi has now tendered resignation. After resignation, Raj Bhavan has taken Dr. S. Gopakumar as a new counsel to the Kerala Governor's office. Massive protest conducted by BJP against Satish Jarkioli's anti-Hindu statement. MLA Sasikala has now leading the protest, and BJP workers are smearing black ink on Satish Jarkioli's posters, demanding an apology for the statements he has made, which has hurt the Hindu sentiments.
ಅಕ್ಷಮ್ಯ ಅಪರಾಧ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಪಮಾನ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಹೀಗೆ ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಸರಿಯಲ್ಲ. ಮೊದಲು ಕ್ಷಮಾಪಣೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈ ರೀತಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡಿ.
Former Karnataka CM Yediyurappa hits out at Satish Jarkioli as he insulted sentiments of Hindus, and it is a crime to disrespect religious faith, whereas Yediyurappa also demanded an unconditional apology from Satish Jarkioli. Massive protest by BJP workers against Congress leader and Rahul Gandhi's right-hand man Satish Jarkioli for issues in anti-Hindu statements. Viewers, coming up on the other side, fight for Himachal heats up as a hill state goes to polls on November 12th. Plus 26 Congress leaders jump ship to join the BJP ahead of polls. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? So, this is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad. He is not in fact responding to the question.
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Sarojini obviously had also been seated.
Jitendra Wad, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
A student was shot at a Seattle high school and died at a hospital, and a suspect is in custody. The student died after being treated at the hospital, Mayor Bruce Harrell confirmed during an afternoon news conference. The victim has not been identified, and police have not said whether the suspect is also a student. The shooting happened at Ingraham High School just before 10 a.m. Seattle police officers entered the school, found one person with a gunshot wound and provided aid until medics arrived on the spot. The victim was taken to Harborview Medical Center and later died. Officers secured the school and at 11:10 a.m. police said that they had arrested the suspect. Students were released from the school after talking with police. Seattle Public School announced that no classes would be held at the school. Agency report for Republic TV.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक जिसका फैसला हो चुका है, जो 6 साल से दोहरा रहे हैं, फिर आज उसी को दोहरा रहे हैं, कोई नए तथ्य और मुद्दे इनके पास है भी नहीं।
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया कि आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnab.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना। उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जो फिल्म देखने आया था? आपका फोटो दिख रहा है वीडियो में, आपका फोटो वीडियो में, उस व्यक्ति का क्या दोष था जिसने हाथापाई की? This is the NCP worker who was there with Jitendra Wad. He is not in fact responding to the question.
seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया, या आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result. They lie. December 8 with Arnav.
Here are the headlines at 1 p.m. Countdown for Himachal Pradesh. 3 days to go. Massive campaigning on. Top brass of political parties in Himachal Pradesh. Prime Minister addresses one rally, one more to go. Largest non-stop live coverage on Republic. Opinion poll with Arnab at 7 p.m. tonight. DMK to file a review petition against EWS SC verdict. And the police have issued a notice to Jitendra Awadh. Now remember, he of course had assaulted a cinegoer. So in connection with that particular case, the latest update being that the police have sent a notice to him. Well, big breaking news that is coming in. Congress stirs massive row over the G20 logo. Now remember, the G20 logo was unveiled by Prime Minister Modi. So now the Congress has sparked a row over the G20 logo. We'll try getting more inputs about that, but this is the latest news that is coming in terms of the fact that the Congress has sparked a row over the G20 logo, considering that the logo has a lotus symbol on it. In fact, the Congress has also said that it has alleged that BJP's agenda over the resemblance in the G20 logo and links the national flower to the BJP symbol, so sparking a new controversy over there. For more information on this, we have our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor also, who will be joining us from the Delhi newsroom to give us the latest. But that is the fact that the Congress has sparked a row over the G20 logo. All right, we have Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, on the phone line with us. Abhishek, could you talk to us about the fact that the Congress has now also alleged that the BJP's agenda over the resemblance in the G20 logo, in fact, they've also gone on to link the national symbol with the same. If you could give us more details.
Well, Nivedana, Congress is here splitting on something which was, I believe, amply explained by the Prime Minister himself. This represents strength to come out of his struggles, given the fact that Lotus stands in muck and yet retains its grace. And then he suggested that the 7 leaves in the Lotus represent.
All right, we'll try connecting with our senior executive over there, Abhishek Kapoor, to give us more details about Congress's reaction coming in. But remember that the G20 logo was unveiled a while ago. And the fact that now the Congress is alleging BJP's agenda over the resemblance in the G20 logo, in fact, also linking it. But talking about this G20 logo, Prime Minister Modi also did react about this G20 presidency that India will be hosting. Let's listen in to what the Prime Minister had to say.
The symbol of the lotus in the G20 logo is a representation of hope in these times. No matter how adverse the circumstances, the lotus still blooms. Even if the world is in a deep crisis, we can still progress and make the world a better place. In Indian culture, both the goddesses of knowledge and prosperity are seated on a lotus. This is what the world needs most today. This is why in the G20 logo, the earth is placed on lotus too. The 7 petals of the lotus in the logo are also significant. They represent the 7 continents. 7 is also the number of notes in the universal language of music.
Well, we also have a senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, joining us for more on the story. Now, Abhishek, as we were also pointing out earlier, in fact, the Congress General Secretary Jairam Ramesh has also attacked the BJP for using the party logo for India's G20 presidency. How do you see it? Because on the other hand, of course, the fact that India will be also hosting the G20 in itself is a huge moment of pride. But of course, politics coming into this as well. All right, we'll try connecting with our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor over there. But this is, of course, the fact that the Congress has now questioned the logo that has been used for the G20 presidency. In fact, Prime Minister Modi had unveiled the logo, theme and the website of India's G20 presidency in a virtual address. In fact, this is a significant step because India will assume G20 presidency from 1st December 2022. And the logo, theme and the website of G20 presidency reflects India's message and overreaching priorities to the world is what Prime Minister had also pointed out. Talking about the same, the Congress has now questioned the use of the lotus symbol, or rather the logo in the particular G20 presidency virtual unveiling that did happen. For more on this, we're cutting across to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who's getting us the latest on this. Abhishek, like I was asking you earlier, in terms of the fact that there are reactions coming in, also we've seen Congress General Secretary Jairam Ramesh had attacked the BJP for using its party logo for India's G20 presidency. But on the other hand, it is a moment of pride for India to be hosting an event of this stature.
Well, obviously, it is a moment of pride for India to be hosting the G20 summit with all these top leaders who would be coming for the Leaders Summit, plus 200 other big and small events, summits lined up across the country, in fact, not just New Delhi. But this unnecessary controversy with the Congress party hair splitting on the symbol. Remember, Prime Minister had very clearly explained yesterday while releasing or revealing the logo that the 7 petals of the lotus on the logo represent 7 continents. 7 is the number of notes in universal language of music, and that those notes have to come together to create perfect harmony, and that is the reason why a lotus with those 7 leaves has been taken. Also, he said that a lotus represents a message of hope in dark times, given the fact that a lotus blooms in muck and yet retains its grace. And so for all these reasons, to create harmony and diversity. Also, he had suggested, in fact, that the reason why lotus is taken is that in Indian tradition, lotus is a flower on which both the goddesses of wealth and wisdom, Goddess Lakshmi and Goddess Saraswati respectively, are seen on lotus in the images. So I think he was connecting the imagery and gave that explanation. But for the Congress party to, in the lotus, see only the BJP symbol, I think because of the saffron and green that is there, obviously it is for the BJP to respond. But Prime Minister, I think they're making it amply clear that lotus has been taken because it represents harmony within diversity, and also that it gives a message of hope.
Abhishek, also talking about this, the fact that before the 2 states assembly elections is what the Congress is also alleging. This is in a way a political agenda of the BJP. So how do you view that?
Well, remember there was a professional. I mean, I have to explain to the viewers how this logo was arrived at. So there was a competition where public participated, and also that there was a professional agency coordinating it. I believe, or the entire publicity would be taken care of by a professional agency like McKen Erickson, if I'm not wrong. And in that sense, I think the government had a minimal role. Forget about the BJP. So that's how we understand the process really went by, and it's not just the BJP's colors, as can be seen on the screen. The logo, the release, the video that was shared clearly has absolute vibrancy of colors part of it. Now, for example, in this picture you saw the 7 lotus leaves are in 7 different colors before the final fixed logo emerges. So I think in that sense, sort of hair splitting. The Congress party, obviously, because it's so psyched out by the BJP, only sees the BJP symbol in this lotus that is part of the G20 logo. And remember, this is just a small part of the larger logo, which also has G20 written over it, as also a picture of a globe on it. And so I think in that sense, unnecessary political controversy, but we'll have to wait and see and how the the BJP really responds to this Congress charge. But Prime Minister there, I think, very clear about why the lotus finds its place in the G20 logo that he revealed yesterday.
Right, Abhishek. Thank you for joining us with all those details. But we also had reactions coming in. In fact, Hardeep Singh Puri also did tweet regarding this after Jairam Ramesh had earlier tweeted. If you could take a look at that particular tweet that was also put out by Hardeep Singh Puri. All right, we'll come back to that. But we have Maninder Singh Sirsa of the BJP joining us on the phone lines. Mr. Sirsa, thank you for talking to us on Republic TV. Your first reaction about the fact that, Jairam Ramesh has hit out now at the BJP, also alleging that this is a particular agenda right ahead of the polls and linking the logo at the same time.
देखिए, ये तो एक आई थिंक जयराम रमेश जी का ट्वीट बड़ा इमेच्योर ट्वीट है. उनको इन्फॉर्मेशन ही नहीं है कि लोटस जो है नेशनल फ्लावर पहले से है और कोई आज बीजेपी ने कोई ऐसा काम नहीं किया. हाँ, एक नेशनल फ्लावर को अपना सिंबल माना, ये तो अच्छी बात है, लेकिन उनको ये जानकारी नहीं है रमेश जी को कि जो वो बता रहे हैं उसका इतिहास क्या है और किस तरह से देश की सरकार ने, जबकि सरकार भी कांग्रेस की थी, इसको नेशनल फ्लावर का दर्जा दिया हुआ है. और आज अगर भारत की बात दुनिया में जाती है तो मुझे नहीं समझ में आ रहा कि उनको ऐसी प्रॉब्लम क्यों हो रही है. और उनकी जानकारी, वो तो देश जोड़ने की बातें कर रहे थे, ये तो तोड़ने वाली बातें हैं. तो एक तरफ वो ये देश जोड़ो यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं, दूसरी तरफ खुद ही जो उन्हीं की सरकार द्वारा मानित चीजें हैं उन्हीं को मानने को तैयार नहीं.
All right. Thank you, Maninder Singh Sirsa, for talking to us on Republic TV. Well, of course, on one hand, Prime Minister Modi did unveil the logo for the G20 presidency. But on the other hand, the Congress is attacking the BJP and also questioning the use of the symbol of the lotus in this particular G20 presidency. The logo that we did see in this particular event that was unveiled by Prime Minister Modi. But moving on to more breaking news that's coming right now. Well, the big news that's coming in right now is that bail has been granted to Sanjay Raut by the special PMLA court. Now, that is the big breaking news that is coming in at the moment. Bail has been granted to Sanjay Raut. Now, the PMLA court has granted bail to him. We're, of course, going to be getting more details and inputs about this. But the big breaking news that is coming in at the moment is that Sanjay Raut has been granted bail. In fact, this is in the money laundering case pertaining to the Patra Chaul redevelopment project. And bail has been granted to Sanjay Raut. Now, a special court, of course, in Mumbai has pronounced its order today. More breaking news coming in. In fact, ahead of the assembly polls in Gujarat, the Vadra Congress have faced yet another big jolt. Right ahead of the Gujarat elections, in fact, Congress MLA from the Talala constituency in Gujarat Bhaga Bharat has tendered his resignation from all posts of the INC to Governor Acharya Devrat. So that is the big news that is coming in. A huge setback for the Vadra Congress right ahead of the assembly polls in Gujarat. In fact, Congress MLA from the Talala constituency in Gujarat has tendered his resignation from all posts of INC to the Governor Acharya Devrat. For more information on this, we have Priyanka, who's joining us to give us the latest inputs. Priyanka, coming to you, of course, is a big setback for the Congress, in the fact that the Gujarat elections is around the corner. If you could give us more details about the fact that the senior person from Gujarat Congress has now resigned just ahead of the Gujarat elections.
Yes, absolutely. We have seen over the past 48 hours itself, Nivedana, that several senior leaders of the Congress party in the state level have tendered their resignation and have in fact joined the BJP. In fact, just yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, we had seen another Congress MLA of Chota Udaipur, Mohan Singh Appa, as well, who had tendered his resignation from the Congress party, from all the leadership positions as well, and had joined the BJP. And now today we are seeing that Bhagwan Barad from the Talala constituency, in fact, has also tendered his resignation to Jagdish Thakur, the Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee chief, and he has in fact gone to the BJP office and has joined the party as well, and he will be contesting the election.
All right, we also have more breaking news coming in. A row has broken out over former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath's presence at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at the Khalsa College in Indore on Tuesday. In fact, Manpreet Singh Kanpuri lashed out at the organizers of the event for honouring Nath. In fact, he even pledged not to come to Indore again because of this particular reason. So that is the huge controversy that has now come out because of the fact that former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath was present at this Guru Nanak Jayanti celebration that was conducted at Khalsa College in Indore. In fact, you can see those visuals as well of this particular event. On the other hand, Manpreet Singh Kanpuri lashed out at the organizers of the event for going ahead and honouring Nath. In his particular reaction as well, he's even pledged not to come to Indore again because of this particular reason. And now there's also a reaction coming in. Let's listen in.
मैंने भी सुना उनका आदरणीय मनप्रीत सिंह जो कानपुरी हैं कीर्तनकार, उनकी पीड़ा मैंने देखी है और सुनने के बाद मैं खुद भी द्रवित हुआ। लेकिन उनसे मेरा आग्रह है कि एक व्यक्ति की या कुछ लोगों के कुकृत्य की सजा पूरे इंदौर को नहीं मिलना चाहिए। मैं इंदौर का प्रभारी मंत्री भी हूं। कुछ लोगों ने गलती की है, चंद लोगों की गलती है, खामियाजा पूरा प्रदेश भुगते, इंदौर भुगते। ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। मैंने भी सुना कि टायर गले में डाल के जलाए गए 84 के दंगे के गुनहगार, इसलिए वो पुनर्विचार करें अपने निर्णय पे और आए इंदौर।
Well, that is, of course, reactions coming in after the fact that Kamal Nath was seen at this Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations at Khalsa College in Indore. You can, in fact, see those visuals as well on your screen. Now, with the fact that former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath did attend this particular event, on one hand, Manpreet Singh Kanpuri lashed out at the organizers of the event for honouring Nath. In fact, he even pledged to not go to Indore again because of this very reason. Earlier, we also saw BJP's Majinder Singh Sirsa also react on this, saying that, a person who's guilty of the 1984 massacre was honoured knowingly and unknowingly. And of course, on the other hand, Manpreet Singh had opposed the same. And he also went on to comment that there is so much of trouble in the minds of the Sikhs that the murderers still roam freely. So those are the reactions coming in after the fact that Kamal Nath was seen at the Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations that was conducted at the Khalsa College in Indore on Tuesday. And Manpreet Singh Kanpuri also said that he will not go back to Indore again because of this very reason. He also lashed out at the organizers of the event for honouring Kamal Nath's presence at this particular event. Now, the hilly state of Himachal Pradesh is set to witness a battle royal come November 12th when it goes into polls. While BJP is confident of retaining power, the Congress is banking on anti-incumbency factor, while the Aam Aadmi Party is hopeful to make inroads.
भारत माता की
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आप में से कितनों को रोजगार?
Come November 12th and the hilly state of Himachal is set to witness a cracker of an election.
भारत माता की भारत माता की
Though the real fireworks will be witnessed a month later when the results are out. The contenders, BJP, confident of retaining the hill state.
एक बार भाजपा
Congress, banking on anti-incumbency.
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, आपके जीवन में तरक्की हुई है कि नहीं हुई है? आप में से कितनों को रोजगार मिला है पिछले 5 सालों में?
And the nascent AAP trying to bite into both the BJP and Congress's vote share. The Congress seems to be losing the grip, with the number of leaders jumping ship almost every day. And the BJP urging people to break tradition and bring them back to power.
हिमाचल में एक बार फिर भाजपा सरकार
Confident that they have done enough to win back.
आपको देखा होगा कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है। और प्रो इनकम्बेंसी जयराम जी की सरकार के प्रति और मोदी जी का जो आशीर्वाद है, जो विशेष प्रेम है हिमाचल के लिए, उसको लोग इज्जत भी देते हैं, प्यार भी देते हैं और मोदी जी को इस चुनाव में समर्थन देने के लिए आतुर हैं।
The old pension scheme may dent BJP's chances, with almost 2 lakh government employees demanding for it and Congress promising for the same.
पुरानी पेंशन हम कहते हैं हम देंगे, किस आधार पर कह रहे हैं? इसलिए नहीं कह रहे हैं कि हम चुनाव के मंच पे खड़े हैं, हम इस आधार पर कह रहे हैं कि छत्तीसगढ़ में, राजस्थान में हमने किया है, हम दे रहे हैं पुरानी पेंशन।
Agnipath and discontent among apple farmers can also make or break fortunes. And above all is the question, would the Himachali voters who have not returned a sitting government to power for almost 4 decades now change the tradition and ruin Jairam Thakur's dream to retain chief ministership? We would know on December 8th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, we have Anuj as well, who's been reporting and getting us the latest from Kangra, Himachal Pradesh, everything to do with the elections. Anuj, coming to you, of course, you know, we did see Prime Minister Modi addressing this particular campaign as well a couple of minutes ago. But on the other hand, it seems like, you know, the BJP looks very confident. In fact, top cabinet ministers have been campaigning with Prime Minister Modi. On the other hand, for Congress, of course, it's just been Priyanka Gandhi. But one interesting point for the Aam Aadmi Party over here was the fact that earlier, before Satyendra Jain's arrest, he was in charge of the election campaign for Aam Aadmi Party. So, you know, give us a sense of what people are looking forward to right ahead of the elections, and also with the fact that these 3 parties are going into fight on November 12th.
Well, exactly. If we talk about Aam Aadmi Party, as you pointed it out, then it is very right to say that Aam Aadmi Party, before Satyendra Jain was arrested, was very active on the ground. It was seen. But when we are talking to the people on the ground over here now, it is stated that this is between Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress Party. On the other hand, Bharatiya Janata Party is yes seen very, very confident about winning again coming back into the power, and that's something what has been stated by Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself, that given opportunity to the double engine government. That's something what has been stated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He has also spoken about the work which has been already delivered by the Bharatiya Janata Party. He has also spoken about the work which was done by the Congress Party when they were having the opportunity, but they did not deliver the same. That's something what has been put in by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He speaks about the scheme which has been already delivered. He has spoken about the facilities which has been given to the women fraternity in the state of Himachal Pradesh. He has spoken about AIMS. He has spoken about the medical facilities which has been given by Bharatiya Janata Party. He has spoken about the education system which has been given by Bharatiya Janata Party. So that's something what has been stated.
All right, Anup,
very,
stay
very
with us.
clearly.
We have more breaking news coming in. We'll come back to you in a bit. But there is big breaking news that is coming in at the moment. The breaking news being that is big development. Big development in the West Bengal coal smuggling case. We're learning so far is that ACP, Kaligat Shantanu Biswas, is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate in Delhi. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in. Big breakthrough in the West Bengal coal smuggling case. We're understanding now that ACP, Kaligat Shantanu Biswas, is being questioned by the ED in Delhi. All right, so this is the ED which is questioning ACP Kaligat in the coal smuggling case. We'll try connecting to our correspondents as well. In fact, we have a senior editor, Shavan Sen, joining us on the phone lines. Shavan, good afternoon. Can you give us more details about this big breakthrough that is coming in, that the ACP Kaligat Shantanu Biswas is being questioned by the ED in Delhi? All right, we'll try connecting with our senior editor over there, with Shavan Sen once again. But this is the latest that we're picking up in the West Bengal coal smuggling case. Now, the ED has tightened its noose as
250 seats.
कांग्रेस और कमीशन, कांग्रेस और भ्रष्टाचार, हम मिशन से काम करते हैं, वो कमीशन के लिए काम करते हैं।
पैसों से चुनाव नहीं जितवाएंगे आप, कि आप अपने भविष्य के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnav.
The stone pelting that had been done at the Vande Bharat Express, exactly at the window where Assaduddin Owaisi had also been seated.
Jitendra Rawat, yesterday he went into one of the theatres and he took law in his hand. He and his party workers beat up the viewers who were there sitting and watching the movie.
The joint exercise, that's the Garud 7 being conducted in Jodhpur.
एनसीपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मारपीट की. जितेंद्र अवार्ड went there inside the theatre and also beat up. Why are you not responding? Didn't you breach the privacy of those viewers who were watching the movie? Why don't you respond?
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया, या आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnav.
Fire broke out at the Indian Oil Depot at Patna's Sipara in Bihar in the late hours of Monday.
Bus accident over there reported in Kupwara and Jammu and Kashmir. We're learning so far at least 20 people were injured.
Kerala Union of Working Journalists is taking out a protest outside the Raj Bhavan against Governor Arif Mohammad Khan's comment of gagging 2 media groups in Kerala.
ने हाथापाई क्यों की थी बताइए ना. उस व्यक्ति
2 states.
गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना भारी बहुमत देके इनको राज दिया, या आपके घर में मौत होने पे आपसे मिलने भी नहीं आते।
भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी।
There's only one channel for the result day live. December 8 with Arnav.
सोमनाथ मंदिर दिव्य और भव्य बनाने का काम किया। दिव्य और भव्य सोमनाथ धाम हो, दिव्य और भव्य काशी विश्वनाथ धाम हो, दिव्य और भव्य केदारनाथ धाम हो, और अब दिव्य और भव्य अयोध्या धाम के साथ भव्य राम मंदिर का काम भी पूरा होने वाला है। यह आस्था के केंद्रों के साथ अर्थव्यवस्था खड़ा करने का एक अद्भुत काम प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी आपने किया है,
और हिमाचल प्रदेश के भी धार्मिक स्थलों के पास अब 12,000 करोड़ रुपया खर्च करके आधारभूत ढांचा और सुदृढ़ किया जाएगा और लाखों लोगों को रोजगार स्वरोजगार के अवसर देंगे। करतारपुर कॉरिडोर से लेकर हेमकुंड साहिब के आपने रोपवे तक लगवाने का काम किया है। लेकिन जहां मैं हिमाचल की बात करता हूं, हमारे भाग्य तो तब खुले जब आप देश के प्रधानमंत्री बने और हिमाचल में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार बनी। इससे पहले आपने प्रधानमंत्री जी दिया था, लेकिन हिमाचल की कांग्रेस की सरकार रुकवाती थी। आपने दिल खोल कर दिया, इन्होंने विरोध किया। आपने काम दिए, इन्होंने रुकवाने के काम किए। जो कांग्रेस की डबल इंजन की सरकार ने हिमाचल प्रदेश का विशेष राज्य का दर्जा छीन लिया था, अटल टनल का काम रुकवा दिया था, औद्योगिक पैकेज को कम करवा दिया था। आपके प्रधानमंत्री बनते हिमाचल प्रदेश के, मैं कह सकता हूं, सौगातों का अंबार लगा। अटल टनल का काम पूरा हो गया, विशेष राज्य का दर्जा भी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने हिमाचल को फिर दे दिया और बल्क ड्रग पार्क, मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क जैसे देकर 30,000 करोड़ का निवेश आएगा, 40,000 से लोगों को रोजगार मिलेगा। ये मेरे युवा साथियों के लिए मोदी जी ने किया है, इनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। मित्रों, पहाड़ी राज्य में रेल तो नाम की ही बात थी, ऊना से दौलतपुर चौक तक भी पहुंचा दिया। भानुपुरी बिलासपुर का काम भी तेज गति से शुरू करा दिया। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में हमारे बच्चों को बाहर जाना पड़ता था, आज देश के बड़े शिक्षण संस्थान IIT, IIM, IIIT से लेकर सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी, हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, कई केंद्रीय विद्यालय खुलाने का काम